to get a news update, my brother Tunto Spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia Tunto Spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just Tunto Spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, Tunto Spoon. Tunto Spoon. Tunto Spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland, Tunto Spoon. Tunto Spoon. If you eat Cape gradually, my brother Tunto Spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon radio, Tunto Spoon. Tunto Spoon.
You wanna get a news update, Tunto Spoon.
What? Yeah. Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon.
Beseku.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Bada.
Spoon.
Skidibidi dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Kuwa. Beseku, kudileo. Kudileo.
Tunto Spoon. To get your information. Tunto Spoon. To be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon television.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, Stanton with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
Tunto Spoon to get your information. Tunto Spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Moravia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just Tunto Spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just Tunto Spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother Tunto Spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia Tunto Spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just Tunto Spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, Tunto Spoon. Tunto Spoon. Tunto Spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland, Tunto Spoon. Tunto Spoon. If you eat Cape gradually, my brother Tunto Spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon radio, Tunto Spoon. Tunto Spoon.
You wanna get a news update, Tunto Spoon.
What? Yeah. Rastafari. Kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon. Spoon TV, Spoon Entertainment, Spoon Spoon TV, Spoon Entertainment. Todo Spoon, to get your information. Todo Spoon, to be part of the discussion. Spoon, Spoon Television. Spoon, Spoon Radio Station.
And we are also live on YouTube, and that is Spoon Talk on YouTube. And so if you are there, we are here. We welcome you to our program, Spoon Talk. Of course, very soon the CEO, Stanton Alexander Witherspoon, will be here.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, Stanton with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. James on the beat.
Todo Spoon, to get your information. Todo Spoon, to be part of our discussion. Spoon, Spoon, Spoon Television. Spoon, Spoon, Spoon Radio Station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepa, gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon.
You wanna get a news update? To spoon.
Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV, Spoon
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon Spoon TV, Spoon
Ba-da-ba-de-ba-de-ba.
Spoon
Skiddy-biddy-biddy-da-ba-do.
Spoon TV, Spoon Entertainment.
Kua, 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 kua. Bese kua, 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 kudileo. Kua, kua, kudileo.
Todo Spoon, to get
Yes,
your
what you want?
information.
Well,
Todo Spoon, to be
yes,
part
what you
of our
want?
discussion.
Batile,
Spoon, Spoon Television.
yes, what you want? Batile.
Spoon, Spoon Radio Station.
Welcome wherever you are. Welcome to Spoon Talk, your show, your program right here. We are on until later on tonight, giving you all information that you need to know where it concerns Mama Liberia. This is your show, this is your program, this is your network. We are here.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, Stanton with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. James on the beat.
Todo Spoon, to get your information.
gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepan, congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon.
You wanna get a news update? To spoon.
Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you about today? Yes, what you about today? Beseku. Ba. Skidibidi dabado.
I know you want to talk to us. Again, let me say Merry Christmas. We are preparing ourselves for the Christmas celebration. So call us and tell us what is on your mind. What is it that you want to talk about before the CEO and the rest of the panelists come on? 077771075.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, Stanton with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of the discussion. Spoon television.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia.
Yes,
How are you?
I'm
Man, beg you
fine.
lower the monitor. I can hear you, please.
Yeah, what is in my mind this evening is the burning of the children in the house there.
Mm. What is it about it that is on your mind?
What for me, what I feel is that the men and women in the house there should be responsible. That is see some of their benefits to fix that place there. We shouldn't come for any other cover. We are working on getting on working for. People are taking dishes of money and then fighting over money care for nobody else. Get the money come from our salary and what's else to repair that place.
Okay, so you don't agree with the $1.8 million that they put in?
I don't agree for God to take money from elsewhere. Let it take it from them.
Okay, to rebuild the
Yes.
house. Thank you, Mama.
Ah,
All right, 077771075 or 05551011075.
Hello.
Good evening.
Query.
Sir, what is your name? Where are you calling us from?
Oh, sorry for security reason. I will not call my name, but I just want to send a message to one of the Jeans school on District 2 Bon County. The people on District 2 Bon County, they get on the Jeans school to take it time. Capital Benin is not a man, father property. He came, he made Capital Benin where exist. Let him could take it time. Let James could take a time. The people of Bon County, number two, you say a law maker James could let him take a time how you running this country.
All
You will
right.
not be too greedy for power. Let him take a time. Let him take a time.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. 077771075 or 055510175. Call and be live on the show. You have something you want to talk about, that burning issue, call us and let's talk about it. Good evening.
Yeah, hello.
Hello. What is your name?
Yeah, anyway, my name is Johnny Miller, call from District 6. For me, I don't want for the government to get a whack. And I use a own salary, my sister. In play the country corona is dangerous. Send our bomb. I'm afraid about the whole apartment for the church on fire. Because they greedy for power. Then they use their own money. They shouldn't take money from the taxpayer people.
Okay.
Thank you for the show, man.
You are welcome. You have made your point. Let's take another caller. Hello. Yes.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome to Sport Talk.
Okay, my name is Johnny May. I live in Chelsea.
Okay, Johnny May.
Yes.
What's on your mind?
The thing on my mind concerning that bill, the one on my mind I want for when the government face that place, yeah, every lawmaker go to the territory, they go build their office, their state to go build their office. When for them to come for session, they come for session there. But immediately, it made them they confused. They're looking for money for themselves. They're not looking for money for or they're not pleading on our behalf, but they're pleading on their behalf. So everybody will go to the district. They go build the office there. They face that pay. When they 1 month or 2 months, they will come to do session. They do session. They close the building.
That means they shouldn't renovate the house, eh?
No, they must renovate because the place need to be safe. And the money must come from the it must come from the account. The who said they will not pay them. Their pay must be there. All of them, all the law make up their money must be. All of them, their money must pay that place.
Okay. Thank you for making your point. 077771075. Call us and let's talk about it right here on Spoon Talk. Good evening. Good evening.
Good evening, Lorena. How you doing?
I'm okay, sir. What is your name? Where are you calling from?
Thank you. My name's Aseku Abdulrahman Islam Franklin Kawai, and I'm in Morovia. Lorena, can you hear me? Are you hearing me?
I'm hearing you clearly, sir. Make your point, please.
Okay. Yeah. Firstly, let me commend you for the show, and let me also commend the Spoon family for affording us the opportunity to add our views. But first, I'd like to make some corrections. I kept hearing most of your callers saying the government should not give them money. There are 3 branches of government here. If one is not part of the other 2, you don't have a government. So I kept hearing them talking about the government should not give them money. The government should not give them money. What do you call government, or who do you call the government? Without the legislature, we do not have a government. That's the first thing you need to know. So I kept hearing that and you people should be able to provide all some of those education at times when we call on the show, so that people can understand what actually make up the government or what people refer to as government. So the next thing I want to talk about here is that I want to commend the Liberian Senate and that of the legislature, the lower house, for the speedy passage of the budget, so that our people can be able to get their 1 or 2 cents to celebrate their Christmas in a joyous mood. And if I kept posting, ultraviolet and all of those things, it's not going to help you. Public sentiment will not help you, because OFA is on record for telling the same Supreme Court when they only filed petition against him for him to have abstain from the process of the speakership. He told us that the Supreme Court could not stop him and the Supreme Court could not interfere into legislative politics, because the legislature is a political theater. So you have been removed politically. Forget about legality. The Liberia does not have any history of removing speakers from that house there legally. Speakers have always been removed politically. So all of those things you are running behind, you can't get us. We don't have the power to vote you as a speaker in that house.
Thank you. He has been removed politically. All right, not legally. 077771075 or 055510175. Call us and be on the show. Good evening. All right, let's take this line. How are you?
Hello, ma.
Good evening. Welcome to Spoon Talk.
Yes, all my mind is that
You need to check
the
your
horse
brain.
I got brain. Let it take it. Let it take the money from all the lawmaker pay.
Yeah,
I
1.8
want
million dollar
such.
bill. You're not happy about it, huh?
Yes, so I'm not happy about it. Sir. And I said to
What do
say,
you
Mom,
think they're
I
doing with the
thank you.
1.8
I
million?
said, on first screen, Mama, light. I can be sending on first screen up to 8 o'clock. I think about going home. I thank you so much. And that's what people here. They ain't continue. And I tell CEO hello.
All right, I'll tell you say hello, yeah. Thank you for being on the show. 07777 or 055510105. I see Dr. Richardson is already seated. Good evening. Yeah, welcome to Spoon Talk.
I'm Charles.
How are you? What is your name? Where
I'm
you
good.
calling us from?
I'm Charles. And I'm
Mm-hmm. Make your
okay,
point.
I want to say, you know, school in the house there, it was up on sale now. It's leading to the capital of the disaster.
I'm sorry, sir. Your line is really bad. Can you change your location and call again? The line is bad. Let's take this. Hello. Good evening. All right. Dr. Richardson, welcome.
Lorena, hello. How are you doing?
Strange to see me here, right?
Yes, at first I thought I was on a different show, but it's good to see
Your
you.
business.
Yes, I thought I was like, did I dial in the right place? But it's great to see you. I actually would love to see you more.
Oh, okay, Doc. I'm here. Oh, how are you?
I'm doing good today. It's like a rush day. It's very cold. We expecting snow, they say.
Okay.
So yeah, but I'm
It's
doing
Christmas time, so we
yeah.
know it's snowing on that side.
Yeah, but yesterday was much better. It was nice and warm, and now today all of a sudden they said that we should be expecting snow in the region. So, but hey, like you're right, it's December. So, how are you doing?
I'm okay. In Liberia, we used to feel cold too. We used to have that cold. When it's Christmas season, there used to be this particular cold we used to call yani pepe, but we are not feeling it now. I know maybe it's because of the political crisis in the country. So refuse to come this year. So it's really hot here.
That's good. That's good. So, well, our country is full of events, a lot of different news. People got a chance to call in, right? So we're just waiting for the other panelists to come in. Listen, everybody, you got Lorena today. You're gonna have the full set of panelists here today. So I'm sure you will be sharing the show as well as joining us. We'll be talking about a lot of different things, a lot of the hot issues in the country. We'll be giving you our opinions about it, and
Yeah.
um, we're here to just be to inform you, and we're here to share our views on the different issues you're getting from different perspectives. And it's up to you, it's up to you to make decisions as to what you like and what you're hearing. We're not here to, influence you to think like us or think you got to think for yourself, in these times. Yeah, the world is an interesting place, Lorena. So these days, people have to start thinking for themselves and working hard for a country, becoming more patriotic. But yeah, when I look these days, not Eastside can be enjoying it.
Oh, they are changing.
Yeah,
No, doctor. Today the majority of black men had a session at the city hall.
interested.
Yeah, and they even passed the budget
Oh
in
Lord.
$880 million. Somebody said when they hear the figures in Liberia, they can just get cool.
Well, we'll probably be talking about that.
Mhm.
Um, I have a question about it. I have many questions about it. What is different in that budget than was in previous budgets? That's one of my first question. How will it benefit the average Liberian? What did it change? Because it seemed like it passed so fast. I mean, I wouldn't even have them talk about. They have spent so much time talking about, who's who's speaker, who's not speaker, where they're gonna stay, where they're not gonna stay, where they're gonna meet, where they're not gonna meet, who's deputy speaker, and then he talk anything about, how is this budget going to support or be helpful to the Liberian people. So that's why I mean, did they increase the money for agriculture? Did they increase the money for healthcare? Did it increase the money for education? I mean, what's the holdup with LU being closed? We learned that there was only one fire truck in the country when, especially during this Capitol building disaster. And then, I mean, I was so sad when I saw them changing the hoods on the truck. And I think one of our reporters from Spoon said the reason why they were doing that because it was leaking. There was so many leaks in the hoods, so the water wasn't. I was just it saddened me, you know. It really, really saddened me. So, I mean, what are we doing? What are we doing with our own country for the people now? I'm talking about, you know, building comfortable place for $1.8 million. They're spending on building a comfortable place for them to meet. They pass down with lightning speed. But they say that that's the assessment feasibility study money. I think they put that in the budget so fast.
Yeah.
So
We have some health workers on strike as well. Yeah, they complain about low income and they decided to abandon their jobs. And there are people in hospitals that might be undergoing surgeries and all of that. So, people are worried, people are troubled about that. And yeah, so that's another breaking news in our country. It's just protests all over in Monrovia and even outside, because in Nima County itself, some health workers also abandoned their jobs. They went on strike as
yeah, yeah. Goodness, our country. I cry for that country. You know, we could be doing so much better, but you know, here we are. Here we
yeah.
are. Yeah. Every time I hear about this, the healthcare worker going slow, it bothers me in a way. Um, I had a very good friend of mine, childhood friend of mine, who had a heart attack in Liberia. She had moved to Liberia after, you know, she went through her college years here, and always loved Liberia, always loved being on the soil of Africa. And she, I think, started off in East Africa somewhere and then worked her way to Liberia. She made sure the people sent her to Liberia, or whoever she, or couple she was working with. And you know, my frequent visits to Liberia, I would always say I can't see you. She said, kind of like if you put in soup, I can't see you, but and I never made it to see her. And she fell off and had to go to JFK for surgery, and there was nobody there to help her, you know, adequately. So she ended up dying. Very young and productive and beautiful person.
Wow.
You know, it's that healthcare is very important. That's one of the that's what I want to stress here tonight. What I want to do, my people. What you first you kind of well you that barman who do you worry?
You say cool.
I can't hear you. We can't hear you.
See you. Welcome, sir.
Well, thank you. I said we passed the budget, so I come with my own budget passing form.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, we passed the budget today. Oh.
uh,
We might get all the Liberian people that own the budget money. So
800.
I will be in this for the rest of the show because we passed the budget today.
shit.
All the Liberian people, their name will be on that budget.
What do you mean?
Oh, that Richardson. You think that small thing they put in do to pass budget? You know where that money going? Where they start it?
Let's talk about it. Oh, because
We're talking about it. All the old money, the people hospital, the school, everything, no off budget expenses should come from that thing. If you in Brooklyn jail, you behind go back. When you in Liberia, your name will be on that budget. That's why I call it this. Oh yeah, that Christmas time too, that Richardson.
tell you,
Mary Child Jesus Christ was born on Christmas Day. I heard the angels sing,
Larita will laugh at
listen
you.
to what they say, and man will live forevermore because of Christmas Day.
See,
Na 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 na, long time ago, them claps the hand. So the Holy Bible says, Mary Borgia, Jesus Christ, was born on Christmas Day. I can hear the angels sing, a new king was born today. Man will live forevermore because of Christmas Day. That Richardson, I
Yes.
told you, if they were going to burn you in Labro, you're going to know all the careless song. But they burn you in Labro.
Yeah, I feel sorry for myself.
I feel sorry for you, my sister. They're burn you in Labro. If they're going to burn you in Labro, we will be starting the rest distribution. And I got to send this. Oh my God, we received 700 United States dollars from the East Coast region of UP, USA, and Canada. The East Coast, Sister Lorena, can you mute all your cell phone? We having bad sound from your end.
I love having Lorena on tonight, man.
Oh, that Lorena, a surprise, oh. Lorena, welcome.
Yes, Lorena. I love having another woman producer. You got one more producer.
Oh, today we got. Oh yeah, first time in the history of Spoon Talk, we having a female producer. So God be the glory. And right Christmas, oh.
Do this more often.
Oh, first time in the history. We welcome you, Sister Lorena. Listen, they call you some kind of name. What you want to produce a name?
Supreme Lady.
Supreme
Lady. Sister Supreme Lady, may it please your honor. Shall I proceed?
We gotta sell to the Senate. Things will be straight there.
We want to send a shout out to the East Coast region of UP, USA, and Canada. They donated 700 United States dollars, 700 USD to the Cash App. I want to say to all of you, you know very well, put party business aside. We really appreciate them. We seriously appreciate them. 700 USD, you know how many back arrests? 40, 42. We started rest distribution. The guys went there. Come on, Lorena, where you going, mama? The guys went there and they searched the whole place. And again, all you need to listen. Now that I know the CEO, I know Brother Witherspoon, I know Stanton, no. Everybody have to call on the phone line. They get your number, your name, and you pick up your back arrest. Now, those that can make it, like the disabled, and we have to identify with other organization, we would take the back arrest to your facility, okay? Wherever you guys are, we will take it to you. But this donation is done by so many organizations, so many groups. Again, let me read this very clearly. It's very important to say the UP, USA, and Canada, East Coast region, all right? They sent 700 United States dollars. Representative Nathan Beer, he sent 500 United States dollars. Seventh Leadership, they sent 500 United States dollars. Our brother from the Food Up Progressive Group, Honor Alpha Joe, they sent, I just messed up now. I don't know which is which. This guy just cash apping like he crazy. But I think they sent 1,000 or 1,500 United States dollars. We said thanks to our Food Up community, right? There's a gentleman in Liberia that sent 500 USD. He sent 500 USD. He said, please don't call my name. And other good people continue to contribute. Huh?
The 12
I'm coming to that to 12. That the 12 sent a whole 1,000 back. So I always keep it for last. But so we appreciate your contribution. I do believe that we will be targeting 1,000, at least 1,300 bags. At least 1,300 bags. We can only do what the Lord laid on our heart to do. But we want to say to you, please, 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 once we open the phone line, whatever the distribution date will be, we will take phone call the day before. All you need to do, hi, Lady Supreme, Lorena, my name is Stanton, and this is my phone number. And then we will go ahead and just say, at this time, come with your cell phone, that phone number, and pick up your back arrest. All you need to do, transport, keke, pimping, whatever means, we'll be doing it in the day. You will be safe, and you will get your back arrest from the Spoon compound. What's the address, Lorena? You are muted. The Spoon compound address.
Spoon compound we are here in District 10, Congo Town Back Road entrance. That's where we are on the boulevard.
Congo Town Back Row, District 10. So why Nelson calling me on the show? Why Nelson calling me? Oh, it's not talking, he hang up. So Congo Town Back Row, you know how it is. That's where everybody gonna be. You go and pick up your rest, and this is the way in which everybody say we love you and we wish you well. We hope you get some more dry rest to eat. Okay, that's the best. Dr. Richardson, what do you think?
I think that's good. That's the way to proceed. Let's support our people during this holiday season. You know, some people can't afford to even get a meal, so this would be awesome. It's an awesome venture. And we just want to thank all of the people who you mentioned who contributed, and those people who are even thinking about contributing. I want to just tell everybody thank you. We appreciate it. So.
Are you finished?
Yeah, I'm finished.
All right, so we're going to be having a great show. Mo Ali coming on tonight. Mo Ali said the ombudsman cannot stop him. He coming on the show tonight. You know, Mo Ali and myself, we are not friendly. Okay, I really just don't like Mo Ali. Stephen Johnson begged me today to be my friend. They're trying to consider him. And you're going to get 40 formula coming back again. I really, you know, they say they passed the budget in one talk. But we got a lot of information coming to you. The president going to Lofa. They got a big Lofa program. President Bwaka going home. You know he from Lofa. He said he going to Lofa. He will speak to the town chiefs and elders. He will speak to the devil. Then when he come back to town, he will fire some people. That's what they say. President Bwaka is on his way to Lofa. We're going to talk about that one. He's going to speak to the chiefs and elders. He's going to speak to the devil. And when he come back to town, they're going to fire people. So if you're in the government, you're not performing well when President Bwaka leave and come back to town from Lofa, maybe your name is on the list. I can tell you who's going to go, though. Who's going to go serious, reshuffle. I got some names. Those people that the president will be firing, I got some of their names. Confirm. You either go or you be fired. I got some of their names. And some of the names, I think they deserve to be fired, Dr. Richardson. They deserve to go. And we've been calling some of the names over and over, so it's a good day when the president fires some of them because they are not just worthy to take the cross. We got a cross that we have to carry. And you got to be worthy to take that cross. So the president will come back and fire them. The second thing here is that we'll be discussing tonight the budget, the past. The budget gone. You can't hold it again. The past. But there's an issue with the budget. We receive information that some big group called IMF, they are not too satisfied with the budget. So we have to make that very clear. We got to talk about the budget. And today the president had a meeting with the minority group, including members of the majority black. They were there with the chairman, Koga, and two other members. Where's my information sheet? And two other members, Dr. Richardson. And I don't know whether they want to negotiate, but the president said American cannot negotiate. So the main reason they went there for is to see whether the guys that are on suspension will be getting the pay. Koga said he can only pay them for 1 month, nothing more than 1 month, just for the Christmas season. In the meeting, you have Koga, the president, you have Senator DeLong, who was taking notes. The president said, be my secretary, take notes. And Senator DeLong was the secretary, and he was taking notes. We got the full information. We got pictures from that meeting. We'll be sharing with you tonight. You know, wherever you got 2 or 3 agators, you have spoon. That's how it is. So, Dr. Richardson, what's on your mind? What's on your heart going into this Christmas? MCC, the United States government said, not because you are eligible, it means you will get MCC money. That was a big one, Dr. Richardson. They said, oh! Check break. You'll stop running around. You'll burn down the Capitol building. Then you'll say good governance. You're removing speaker illegally. Then you'll say good governance. Not because we say you're illegible. It means you will get up to 500 million. So take a break. Then the Unity Party people start getting versed again. But let's hear you. Let's hear you, Dr. Richardson. Talk to us.
So I hope that we'll spend more time on the MCC topic. I don't my notes somewhere around here, so I did take some notes. I really want to specifically look at the areas in which we passed and the areas in which we need to work on. I know girls' primary education is something that we failed. We've been failing that for the past couple of times now. So I want us to take a look at that. I hope we'll make some improvement in that area. Um, Yes, I did see the notice from the American government. There are other things that we need to do. We need to spend some time on, like, putting a proposal together, making strong arguments as to how we're going to spend the money. I think that's what the president and leaders in the country needs to be. They need to be focused on how they're going to spend the money, sell this thing to the Liberian people, go outside to the different communities and speak to them. So I mean, it's a mixed news. It's good for the country that there's a possibility that we can get this 500 plus $1 million for the next, what, 4 or 5 years. I think we're going to use it wisely. So I like that part. But that means that we need to work hard. We can't just sit on our butt and expect things to happen. So I'm sure we're going to go into, I'll find my notes by that time. I was afraid something that I saw that it was, again, you guys excuse me, I'm still recovering from my cold. So I'm sound a little nasal, but Colasco was released from prison, Stephen. And I wanted to talk about
That's yesterday, right?
Yeah, that was yesterday. He was released yesterday. I mean, it seems like the UP government just fell right into the CDC trap. I really wish they would have just kind of ignored him a little bit, just give him a charge and have him just come to court and to make this whole big scene about him, making him a popular political prisoner, and which does not really look good for this government. But that was my wish. That's what I was trying for this government to avoid, getting into that kind of exchange with Glasgow. Yes, they passed the budget, 880 million. My question is, how is it different than previous budgets? How did the Senate manage to work on it? So the Senate is truly in agreement now with who is the speaker now. Yesterday, I thought, and I want to deviate a little bit, I thought that Senator Snow said something very interesting about the Bill of Information. For the first time, I learned he said that it was a privilege and not a requirement for the Chief Justice to respond to the Bill of Information. So, for all we know, it could just sit on her desk. She does not have to respond to it.
But what happened? She got on break. So Snow was right. They're gone. They're gone on break. She's not coming back till next year.
Wow.
I mean, she got on break. What can you say?
That disappointed me a little bit because I was hoping that they were like my last effort.
It's politics. It's politics.
Well, that's why politics is not good for our country.
Politics makes our country, though.
Well, not it can make something may be made, but it doesn't can be made correctly or good or long lasting. But hey, let it be politics. But my own politics is for the good of the people. I wanted just somebody to help end this, division, this divisiveness at the House of Representatives. I think it's for time that we focus on big and better things for the country instead of, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. You have disenfranchised a whole group of people, 25 members of them, who are not actively participating because they're not part of the anti-rule of law group. And people get mad at me when I say anti-rule of law is because you didn't obey your own house rules. So I would say anti-rule of law. I have the other, what other? I don't know anything about majority, minority, black. I don't buy into those kind of terms. So, but I was hoping that would come to an end. And I want to know more about the meeting that they had. Also, are you going to tell us more? We can't hear you.
We're going to tell you about the media. I'm just afraid, though. Tell Richardson, why the other guys then? I see them coming up. Want to welcome everyone. I'm afraid that if they do not have Fudati's signature, say I resign, it's trouble. People can say what I want to say. There are two things. I know they got Richard Coon as speaker now, the government, they're working with Richard Coon. but it just doesn't look right. For that team must resign or they get 49. Anything short of that, man, we are setting a bad precedent for them all.
Yeah.
And it will come back to haunt us. It will come back to bite us and bite us bigly. And listen. I know everybody have taken the side. The only independent person here than me. Because if I'm Mr. Cummings, you get 1.61% of Mr. Cummings. The only independent person here, Dr. Richardson, and me. I got no political party affiliation. And you know that. So my thing is that I'm concerned about you. That through it all, we learn to trust in Jesus. We learn to be Christ-like. But where is Mr. Cummings, Dr. Richardson? While we're waiting for the other people, can we ask you some questions? And no offense, though. Don't get vexed with me. I want to hear my saying. Because you get vexed with me, I will leave. Can we ask you where is Mr. Cummings through this 3 months wahala?
I don't know. How am I supposed to do? I'm always sitting here in my house comfortably.
But you supposed to know, you Mr. Cummings partisan.
Yeah, so I'm supposed to do it here all the time. Where I don't since I don't.
So the party no communication with your group anymore.
No, I don't. I'm not in any of the groups. I'm not active.
Oh, you deactivated your account. The money that you used to take, the $350 that they used to take from you every month, they're not taking it anymore.
I didn't tell you all of that, but I don't know why. Why would I need to be supporting the parties that in politics? As far as I know, maybe they're doing stuff. I don't know.
But listen, we got small time left, 12 more minutes. So where is Mr. Cummings in all this thing? But you supported him. You took 6 trips to Liberia. Yes, you supported him. Yes, you spent your money. Yes. Your children's time were taken away.
Yes.
And you. So where's Mr. Cummings? People want to ask you though. They want me to open the phone line to ask you that, Richardson.
Well, they can ask all they want. I don't have any answer. They already heard. I don't know. Why should Mr. Cummings be involved right now? I mean, he was.
Oh, he is a political leader. What do you mean, why? Tell Richardson, you making us scared.
Why be making us scared? Why? I mean, it's a choice that he's going to make.
That's Richardson. But you cannot say why. He just ran for election last year.
Yeah.
The people you were fighting for.
They said that people that he was fighting for, they said that they
and so you're going to give up? And so you're going to give up, Dr. Richardson?
That's not his problem. That's
it is his problem. Are you saying it should only be a problem only when you win?
I'm saying that it should be a problem.
Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, come and hear Dr. Richardson.
Saying that if the buck stop with you, you are in charge of making decisions right now. That is your problem. That is just a Buckeye's problem. That's not Mr. Cummings' problem.
It's everybody's problem.
This is my problem. It's your problem, but Mr. Buckeye.
It's Mr. Cummings' problem too.
Well, it's Mr. Cummings' problem, but Joseph Buckeye is the leader of he's the president of our country. He was elected.
Hello. So because Joseph Buckeye is the president, it means Teron Gonglo ma close him up.
No, that will be.
Because Joseph Buckeye the president, so Joey ma close him up.
Joey ma that will be.
They're speaking, they're doing something.
What Joey did?
You never looking for Mr. Cummings. Oh, well, we can't find him. Oh, is he in South Africa? Is he in South Africa dancing? Is he in South Africa dancing?
He a flash that I pray enough to see it.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to open the phone line. You heard what Dr. Richardson said. Liberian people problem is not Mr. Cummings' problem because they didn't vote for Mr. Cummings. Liberian people problem is not Mr. Cummings' problem. She said because they didn't vote for Mr. Cummings. So your own problem are your own problem. Till you can vote for Mr. Cummings, he cares less about you. He cares less about your well-being. He cares less about your education. He cares less about your roles. He cares less about your hospital. He cares less about your children. He cares less about your grandparents. He cares less about medication. He cares less about anything that the Richardson is saying. But the Richardson, you are interrupting me now.
Liberia, can you imagine somebody who came to Liberia and wanted to be a part of the political process? The Liberian people said they wanted Joseph Buckeye. They did not want him, and he accepted that very well. All right, he cares. Mr. Cummings has a foundation in Liberia.
When you just said that's not his problem.
That is not his problem.
When something is not your problem, you care less.
Well, yes, you're right. You won't care.
Okay, so I'm right.
You won't care the way that you should care, because if he was in the leadership,
so he ain't caring because they didn't vote for him. They only care when they vote for him.
Yes, that would be the fuck would stop with him. Like that just she has
when you go into your Dr. Richardson, that everybody say, man, leave Dr. Richardson alone. But I gotta ask Dr. Richardson a thing. She said Mr. Cummings care less about Liberia.
He should care less. What a man should care for. In Liberia, the person they elected, who did she care for Liberia?
No, that's not how it works.
How she at work?
Yeah, Dr. Richardson.
Liberia right now.
Whether you win or you lost the election, you have to care about the people. It gotta be about the people.
When you lose an election, it's a choice to participate. But when you win, you don't have a choice. But
wait. I know the name. J-O-K.
I have a choice right now.
J-O-K-E-E Joki. You won't talk for Mr. Kamika on the show. Don't talk in the back. We'll welcome you on the show, car. All your coming people that went to you say Mr. Kamika care. Clinton, welcome to the show. I'm very, very disappointed tonight in ANC.
Well,
let's talk about it.
Let's talk about it now. I'm very disappointed in your. Oh, that Richardson, you can't interrupt everybody now.
We have to solve our own problem. We can't be waiting for leaders like Mr. Cummings, or anytime something go wrong, the person who elected in the country to be the leader of the country, they get something, look for somebody else or something. We can't do that. We can no longer do that. That's
okay.
why the problem
so you finish
right now.
So you finish?
Yes.
I want every Liberian, before we get into the show today, to listen to our sister, Dr. Francine Chineway.
Yes.
Special.
Yes.
Richardson.
Correct.
Telling you, because you didn't vote for Mr. Cummings to win the election,
yes.
Mr. Cummings care less about you.
Correct.
Don't say correct. You are destroying Mr. Cummings.
I'm not destroying Mr. Cummings. That is the fact.
That's not a fact.
This is
not. I don't think Dr. President Mr. Cummings don't care because he doesn't
be happy. I don't think people will be happy with what you are saying. I don't think the chairman, Lafia Gould, is that his name, Councillor Gould, will be happy. I don't think Mistress Cummings will be happy. I don't think Alexander Benedict Cummings, Mr. will be happy. I don't think your sister, Yaseni, will be happy. I don't think Victoria Kokwe will be happy. I don't think the hardcore ANC will be happy.
It's the truth.
What's the truth? You are saying that you only care when you win election. Clinton, help me.
No, that's a degree of caring. That's what I'm talking about. There's a level of responsibility, level of caring.
I don't subscribe to the view that once you lost an election, you should go in the back now and don't care about anything because the people didn't elect you. I don't believe that. I believe that Mr. Cummings is first a Liberian, and so he should be bothered about what's happening in the country.
He is bothered.
He's not just a Liberian; he's a permanent Liberian. 1.7 or whatever % of Liberians voted for him. They believe in him, and so he can. Those people are part of the whatever blowback from whatever problems we are having in the country. They have been affected by it, and those people place their trust in Mr. Cummings, and so he has to still engage with the political process. He has to work with, right? So he has to work. He has to work with the rest of the opposition leaders in this critical times, and I strongly believe that the opposition leaders, they need to do more than they are doing right now. The Cummings, the Congress, everybody, they need to do more.
That is a choice.
Well, can we protect the councillor, Dr. Richardson? When you're interrupting the councillor.
It is
You're interrupting him, Dr. Richardson.
It is a choice. Absolutely, it is not just a choice for Mr. Cummings. It is a choice for every Liberian, but then it's also a civic duty for us to ensure that our country is functioning
properly. The point that you guys are missing, the point that Senator is missing, our civil responsibilities are at different levels than if you were elected. It's a choice. Mr. Cummings can do whatever he wants to do. He's a private citizen. He's a permanent private citizen. He can do whatever he wants to do. Okay? But the Liberian people elected President Joseph Boakai. So Joseph Boakai, he has to.
But Dr. Francine, in our political dispensation, in any political dispensation, there are different levels. The civil society, there's opposition political parties, there's the government. Everyone's have a different function. If we taking the position that, well, because we are in the opposition and the government is supposed to do a certain thing, they have the responsibility to do that. What happens if the government is not doing that? We just sit and watch the government?
No, we don't just sit and watch the
Dr.
government.
Richardson said, it's not Mr. Cummings' problem.
But what
If you don't have hospital, it's not Mr. Cummings' problem.
It's not
If
his
your
problem.
children are in
That's
school,
the issue.
it's not
his problem.
Dr. Richardson one at a time now.
No, because you destroyed this information, and I don't want you to destroy this information. Mr. Cummings has a choice. He has a choice to the degree in which he wants to participate, okay, in the Liberian politics. It's a choice that he has to make. Joseph Boakai, on the other hand, does not have a choice. He has to address all of the issues. So that's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say, even my choice to participate and come here every night is a choice that I make. Your choice of if your participation that you engage in every night is a choice that you make. Okay, so not because Mr. Cummings was not elected, that doesn't mean that he should he should force himself into politics. No, and he cares about Liberia. He will do stuff. I'm sure he does things on his own.
But Dr. Richardson, we want to welcome Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, it's good to have you, as always.
That's my honest view.
Live on Joe Bray, Uncle Sam.
And we're not going to put politics. I'm going to be straightforward, you guys. You'll get it just as.
But Dr. Richardson, win now. Let other people talk, huh?
Well, sorry, hi, Uncle Sam. How you doing? No,
Dr. Richardson, how you doing, Mama?
I'm doing very well. How are you?
Not bad. Well, Sis Lorena, how you doing, Mama? Stanton and Kamada. I mean, I'm feeling the Christmas here. You know, when you be walking in the street, you hear the Christmas carol, people shopping, people walking, people eating, people buying ice cream, people just having a great life. Oh my God, you know. And I'm very glad to be here. And I wish everybody, all my friends, my family in the four corners of this planet, I wish them happy holidays. And oh my God, and this is the most festive season, the most holy season of the, well, you know, Easter's would have been, I don't know, whether Easter or Christmas, but I believe that Christmas is the holiest on the Christmas calendar, or the Christian calendar. But look, I'm having a wonderful time. I'll be here for the next 3 months. I'm forgetting about Brent Capital Building. I'm forgetting about MCC School, who owns it, who don't own it.
So you rather don't care too. So you rather don't care. You can't. You rather you choose now. You choose to follow Dr. Richardson that you don't care also, right?
No,
Mr. Cummings don't care, and you don't care.
Well, I mean, I put my mouth in it, but I mean, I don't have no responsibility to it. I do it because I'm a national patriotic individual. I mean, I don't have to spend my data every night to come here and talk about Liberia.
That's
right. It's subtracting from my net worth.
We understand this. Uncle Sam, we know that. We understand this. You're Liberia. You are a U.S. citizen. You are South African citizen, Ghanaian citizen. We understand you're a United Nations, Uncle Sam. You're men of all countries. So we respect that.
I'm Terramasi.
So I have Victoria Kokwe that just gave me a hard time on my phone because Dr. Richardson said it's none of Mr. Cummings' business, and Victoria says she wants to say something. Madam Victoria Kokwe.
Good evening to all your panelists, and good evening to Dr. Richardson, my own sister.
How are you?
I just want to say here is if you look at our past political trend, Mr. Cummings was the loudest opposition bloc that was speaking on every issue. The Liberian people said they do not want Mr. Cummings because he was speaking too much. He was speaking for them. He was calling on corruption in the country. The Liberian people said they wanted President Boakai, who were not speaking to. Of course, yes, we agree we should speak to issues, but I just want to let you know that Mr. Cummings is not the ANC. The ANC is a political party. It is an institution. Mr. Cummings is an individual. So the party, once the party is speaking out, it means Mr. Cummings is speaking out. Mr. Cummings has approved those speaking out we are doing. So we want to tell you that the party is speaking out we are waiting to come on your show. Anytime you want us to come on your show.
You know the network, you know the office. Go pay and come on. You're not coming to do no charo. You're going to pay. You know the office.
You cannot speak for me a few days. Now today, I hear you calling money. So can let me call on the show, my brother. Now the chairman finished now. So
yeah, the chairman finished because election over. But let me say something to you. So you agree with Dr. Richardson that Mr. Comey care less about Liberians, right?
The context she's speaking in is what I just explained.
Brother, for instance,
Yes, Mr. Cummings was the loudest political leader in the
Where is Mr. Cummings through all this thing? Madam Ventura, where is Mr. Cummings? The Capitol building burning down. Where is Mr. Cummings? The house fighting 24/7. Where is Mr. Cummings? The country is collapsing. You want to say, well, Mr. Cummings, that I his business, that Dr. Richardson, my own data saying, that's not his business. You didn't vote for him. You didn't make him president, so you leave him alone. And he dancing buka in South Africa.
Dr. Richardson didn't tell you that she spoke in context. And
why y'all kept speaking in context and y'all got 1.6%?
The past election, no political opposition, political party spoke more than the CPP or the ANC.
Because you were speaking in context. We want you to speak rare colloquial, but you were speaking in context, so we didn't understand you. And at the same context, you're speaking and say, Mr. Comey don't care about Liberian people.
Please find a time. Let me come on.
Okay, thank you.
Tomorrow already.
Listen at that. Listen, thank you very much, my own sister. Please again, Merry Christmas to you and a prosper Happy New Year. You know we love you. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you to everybody.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, we're restarting the show very shortly. Everything about Mr. Cummings is a sidebar. You know that. This is how we get warming, we get in Zico, we warming ourselves. I gotta exercise because more are coming on, 40 formula coming on, Mommy coming on, all the hardcore UPs coming on. We gotta get ready to beat on them. 1, 2, 3, pop, boom, boom. Very fast, fly like a butterfly and sting like a bee. That's exactly what we're about to do. As I welcome Glenny, you gotta stop calling me. You call me 3 times today and you text me 2 times. If you say that now, I will show your text to the people. You gotta stop calling me, Glenny, please. We got
Larina, hello, my
Glenny. One moderator at a time. If you want to moderate the show, I will leave and you can moderate. Please. Welcome to the show, Glenny.
Thank you. Hello, beautiful Larina. Councilor, you here?
Yeah, because I heard the Senate concurred on the budget today and I'm angry.
The budget passed through the cabinet up about it gone. I don't know him.
Hello. Junior. Where you going?
It going to the marshal?
It going to the marshal, it done. The budget passed to the capital, it gone.
All right, but what Dr. Richardson should go? Let the budget? Dr. Richardson go let the budget. Hey, Dr. Richardson, please come back. We want you back. But Glenny, though, I believe you will not take side because of Dr. Richardson. But for ANC to say, Mr. Comey care less about Liberians because they didn't vote for him, is that a good thing? You're muted. Can you unmute?
Is that what Mr. Cummings said?
Dr. Richardson just said it on the show. That's what I'm saying to you.
Oh, that's alarming if he says that.
Dr. Richardson just said, not Mr. Cummings, Dr. Richardson in her own words, she said it.
But Dr. Richardson have a right to speak her opinion.
I understand. I'm asking you, do you think what she's saying, is that a message going out there that you didn't vote for Mr. Cummings, so he care less about you?
So I wouldn't say that. And I don't think that should be the message coming from anyone, because Liberia is our interest. So but I don't know, based on what she's saying, that it could be also, as an ANC, maybe an ANC partisan, maybe they're still upset. Maybe they think that, of course, if you supported Cummings, you felt that Cummings should have been the one. If he wasn't the one, then people would say, don't bother us if you didn't want us. But whether that's the right thing to say, I would say, I don't think it's the right thing, but that's how she feels.
So, but listen, guys, we carry with our own, but I do believe from my heart, as we are about to get into the show, I gotta explore all avenue, and one of the avenue is the Cummings Avenue. Everybody looking for Mr. Cummings, but when you talk about Mr. Cummings, people get vexed. Clinton, why? We got Tawan Gunglo. He been speaking, right? We have how you call him? What's Costa Pa? What the Benny?
Ure Costa.
We have Mr. Ure. What are you laughing for? Well, what are you laughing for? Costa Pape. The matter when you say that Costa Pape.
I haven't heard much from Ure. Maybe I've been missing. I haven't heard much from Ure on
this. Costa speed and Ure speed back. That's how they go. Right? Okay. So we have Joe Manawia. Joe Manawia been speaking. We have Apetompa, you know, he will not speak because they gave ambassador job. So he will not speak now, right? Ako been speaking. But where is Mr. Cummings?
To be fair to Mr. Cummings, they released one statement at least.
No, Richardson said as the party, not Mr. Cummings. They are separating Mr. Cummings from the party.
So, how do you divorce Mr. Cummings from the party? It's the standard bearer of the party.
Yeah, but they are separating. That what Victoria just did. She's separating the party from Mr. Cummings. So I think within myself, ladies and gentlemen, I think the ANC people got to allow Mr. Cummings to fly. They have to allow him to speak. In times like these, leaders are born, right, Glendy? In times like these, people know real leaders. I mean, there's no more CPP, but you still have ANC. So Uncle Sam, before we get to it though, Uncle Sam, please don't tell us about yourself now. We know you're enjoying, you're good, thank God for your life.
Well, if I feel like I would talk about myself, oh.
Talk about yourself.
Well, Uncle Sam, will tell you about you.
Oh my man, I'm the man. I would you have to acknowledge the fact I'm the real deal.
Leave our
the fact that I'm the real deal of 15-year-old boy from Sunnyland that went to America and made himself. Okay? And living independently. Okay, and living independently, not living on Charo and married to a very beautiful, intelligent, and classy lady. It's a big deal. That's right. Yeah, you have to acknowledge that fact. And every country I go to, I sleep in my own bed. I'm in my own kitchen now. Okay? When I finish here, I can go and drink anything I want to drink, anything I want to eat. Okay? So you got to acknowledge the fact that Sam Jackson did extremely well for himself.
Uncle Sam.
That's it.
Okay, so can we get to the issue of
Sam? Ask the question.
Would you have said that Cummings care less about Liberians because they didn't vote for him?
Well, if he's human, and I mean, I grew up with him, he's very human. I mean, I would feel, I mean, if after all those efforts, the amount of money that he spent over the years, the organization that he built, for the Liberian people to rebuff him the way they did, I mean, I wouldn't say I don't give a hint, but I can tell you, I wouldn't spend as much energy on Liberia in my life anymore because I know Liberian people, they're not like good thing. We know they're not like good thing. Look who they elect in their different offices. Look how they treat their country. Look how people who's supposed to be, I mean, Liberia is an inverted pyramid. And Cummings is supposed to be at the apex of that pyramid for what he's done, right? But if you dismiss him by giving him 1%, he has every right to feel that he doesn't have to do much anymore in his life. Because he's took a significant slice of his children's inheritance and invested that in the Liberian political process, and he was rebuffed. So he has absolutely no obligation. But as an individual, he can do charitable stuff, philanthropy, as he always does, as he has always done. But for him to have the kind of feeling to participate in Liberian political situation as he did in the past, I would clap for him if he says they can kiss his rear end.
I don't think folks that that did everything as a politician, you don't run and hide. In the time of war, you show strength. You show yourself that you are there for the people. And there's no reason why you say I care less, because the only reason you want to go because they're going to vote for you. And if they don't vote for you, then you say I care less. I mean, I am so concerned. I'm deeply concerned if that's the mindset of Mr. Cummings, whether he say he coming back or not, but the people, whether they vote for you or not, you have to be of a concern as a political leader. And go ahead, Sis Glennie.
But Mr. Cummings said that he didn't say that. He didn't say that. Most of the time, also, in all fairness, when Dr. Richardson speaks, she speaks in her own name. She's not a representative of ANC party.
I just told you that Mr. Cummings didn't say that. Dr. Richardson, she is a representative of ANC party. She's a member.
Represents ANC?
Every member represents the party. What are you talking about?
Let's do Dr. Richardson today.
Listen, it's a beautiful Friday. Listen, Dr. Richardson can't call you, then when you want to talk to her, then she run away. No, you can't. This is spoon talk.
She run away.
No, but this is spoon talk. You can't tell your own. They are talking my own network. Clinton, we can't have this thing. This is the people's show. This is spoon talk. You got to spoon talk. You gotta be in Zico. Clinton, how can Dr. Richardson talk? Then she run away.
Dr. Richardson misspoke. She'll be back. I don't think Cummings is or should disengage from the politics of our country. At this time, we need all the statesmen in speaking against it else, especially today. I believe that the actions today by the Senate, for instance, is criminal. You have a Supreme Court that has ruled, and the Senate has ignored that ruling and concurred with majority members of the House. So in this time, we need men, men of values and principle to stand up to, a regime, pretty much, a government in two branches that are acting against the interests of our people, that are tearing apart our Constitution and laws. And this is not the time for Mr. Cummings or any serious political actor to stay in the back.
That's the only point I was making, ladies and gentlemen. I love Mr. Cummings, right? I guess some special thing for Mr. Cummings because he's a good guy to me, right? But even if the people say we don't want you, Uncle Sam, still show them love, right? But for my brother Anthony Gay, he said he won't come on the show. Come on the show, Anthony. Anthony Gay, say, oh, well, listen, ANC people can feel anyway. It's fine. For me, it's okay. But above all is the people, the Liberian people. So we got to focus on the people. Listen, we got a few more minutes to get into what is happening in our country today. We're going to leave the Mr. Cummings small, and because Mr. Cummings people, they're quick to get mad. They're Glennie there. It's still straight to get under the skin. This is political theater. That's what they would say. And, if you can stand the heat from the kitchen, don't go in the kitchen, right? This is a political conversation. You tell your own, the man won't tell your own, and you run away, then you go cry, Mama, you see what extent don't do it to me. No, Mama in that thing. Leave Mama alone. And the owner children we hear crying, the grandmother children are crying. The lady will cry and say, Papa, I need you, Daddy, I need you. That's it. Or maybe my grandson or Dr. Richardson grandson. But listen, we got to discuss the issue. All right? So let's get to this thing, Uncle Sam. We are here today. The first thing on the agenda, Uncle Sam, the passing of the budget today. Uncle Sam, the people agree. The budget went up to $880 million. We are getting information from IMF that they are concerned about the way in which the budget was passed. Let me hear you, Uncle Sam. What are you hearing?
So listen. I look at the budget, and okay. And I appreciate the positive things that are happening in the budget, okay? Positive economic outlook, increased domestic revenues, and some increases in certain things like in health and agriculture, and of course, but the most significant thing that I want Liberians to be aware of, the budget is still composed of mostly recurrent expenditure amounting to more than 88% of expenditure. That leaves you a space of only 12% for something called PSRP, or Public Sector Investment Project. Now, the wage bill went up to $315 million. It means that the public sector wage bill, $315 million, is a significant portion of recurrent expenditure. Okay. Now, this is a run-of-the-mill budget. This looks like a Ellen 2.0 budget where we came from a low base and revenues were increasing like crazy. But instead of applying those revenues into investments, into sectors to grow the economy, to expand GDP, and do other things to make socioeconomic conditions better, they apply that money into running the government. So I can say, Liberian people, my water there, you're not going to see any significant or appreciable improvement in your life based upon this budget. You will see the legislators with new cars. You will see officials of government, okay, with be getting most crash cars. You will see them. But in terms of the actual day-to-day things that improve your life, like health, like education, like improvement in energy, electricity, all of those things there is no provision in that budget to improve the lives of the average citizen of Liberia. So this is a budget from 177 years ago. This is a budget to run a bureaucracy of 70,000. Let me tell you, 70,000 people working for the Liberian government. The Liberian government is the largest employer. It's the largest employer. And those employees there, they're only like 2,000 soldiers, like 3,000 or 4,000 police, about 5,000. The rest of the 65,000 are people that go to work, and no offense, they scratch their noses, and there's limited productivity in the country. Now, let's look at the politics of the budget. The fact that President Boycott is allying himself with what I still call the renegade forces. And the renegade forces passed this budget, and apparently the Senate had passed it with 5G lightning speed without any significant deliberation. That tells me this is an incestuous budget. And let me explain to my what we call incestuous. When incest is the pa loving to the daughter, the son loving to the mom, everybody doing everything, that's incest. So every one of them, they're loving each other. They don't care about what happens on the outside. So this is a budget that is not going to improve your life. This budget is not going to, but listen, also remember, they said something about in the budget and about the economy is based on exogenous forces. So if anything happens in the global economy, commodity prices go down, or there's a conflict in the world that impact economic outlook, that budget will suffer, right? So that's my position, that's my professional opinion on the budget.
Thank you. But Uncle Sam, you made something though. You talk about how the 7 or 15G passage of this budget, it went too fast. Uncle Sam, it went too fast.
But that's what I said. There was no deliberation. There's no public hearing that we saw. There was no public hearing. There's no calling of experts, okay, from both sides of the political divide to come and debate this budget, give you the pros or cons, okay, and look at the revenue projections based and look at the economic projection in terms of GDP growth, whether the GDP growth that they are projecting and the sectors that they are projecting this GDP growth to origin this from, whether there is some degree of veracity to it. So they just did their own thing. So like I said, the legislature is in bed with the executive is in bed with the powers that be, and this lightning speed, it just to accommodate them. And guess what? They're going to be clapping. The surrogates will come here. They will be heralding this budget. They would say that they have the smartest people at the Ministry of Finance Development Planning. They have the smartest people in the legislature who pass this thing and know better than those of us who spend significant amount of time studying economics and doing things to improve ourselves, to understand how the political economy and how a budget is supposed to operate and how it's supposed to be inclusive and how it's supposed to be to represent the aims and aspirations of the people. This budget does not represent the aims and aspirations of Liberian people. It represents the aims and aspirations of the bureaucrats who are in power.
So thank you, Uncle Sam. Clinton, though, the way in which the budget, we have not seen this in a very, very long time. That everybody just agree on everything that came from the executive, and even added up to almost $30 million on the budget, taking it to $880 million. Something is seriously happening to Liberia, man.
It is something seriously happening to Liberia, and it's happening under President Boakai. It's happening under the leadership of Yumli Kangal Lawrence as pro temp of the Liberian Senate. This collusion with the executive to undermine the Constitution, fight against the interests of the Liberian people is appalling. It's an affront to Liberia. Like Uncle Sam said, this thing is going too fast. Yesterday, they were proposing $1.8 million, less than 24 hours after you have the Capitol fire. We've not investigated the fire. We don't know the cause, yet. And yet they are proposing. There's been no kind of estimate on the damages, but they're proposing. This is all about money. These people are not concerned about the average, like Uncle Sam can say, man, water down water side. They're all about themselves. This budget, as always, is going to just benefit the representatives and the senators and the president, and those are the high level of government. So they have to do this 4G passage, even when it is against, the laws. Again, I like to go back to the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court have said that the actions of the majority bloc is not in conformity with the law. The Senate decided it would, honor Yumli Kangal Lawrence, that they will, accept whatever position the government is taking. There's no independence here of the Senate. What is happening? You have three branches of government that are supposed to function independently. They are supposed to checks on, there's supposed to be a checks and balance on one another. But in this case, what was happening, it seems like Yumli is receiving call from President Bwaka, and she's just, implementing those instructions. How do you pass a budget like this? No budget hearing, no experts coming to talk about the budget. And, the House passed it, I believe, yesterday, and today the Senate has passed it. But it's all about people getting money. Whatever $30+ million they added in the budget, they want to get that money very fast, and they're moving very, very fast to ensure that happens.
So Clinton, though, well, what is going on? It's like you have Yumli, but you have the rescue squad, right? They are all there as senators. The Yumli, the DeLong, the American say, well, I'm not part of it, but he is. And the James Barney, and that of the Bossa Sigbe, and you got the guy from, how you call him? He was on the show yesterday. I think his name is, I want to be precise on his name. But you have all of them, Prince Moi, and the rest of them. That everything the president asks for will be given to the president. And everything that is given to the president, they're going to add their own. So the budget went to $880 million. Like Uncle Sam said, no argument. My man, how much you get it? I got $50 million there. How much you get it? I got $25 million. Okay, that's it. Let's pass it. Granny, this is scary. We have not seen something like this in a long time. What is happening with our leaders, though? And it went to the House of Representatives. It was an easy thing. Swag.
But I think this is what the president wants, and that's what they are doing everything to remove this speaker. They want a legislature that is completely controlled by the executive. They will tear the Constitution upside down. They will violate all the laws. They will suppress all the protests against this thing, because what the president wants is a House of Representatives and a House Speaker and Senate pro tem that is going to put everything on the floor, is going to influence everything, and he's going to have his will. And this is bad for our democracy.
Glenn, talk to us. What will you make about the passage of the budget today?
So let me also say that while there's so many things that has happened, and the country has really been at a standstill for over 6 weeks. Now I don't know what the senators were privy to. I don't know whether they had the opportunity to deliberate on the budget. I think the timing, the pace is monumental because I don't think they've had a budget that they passed so quickly. But I'm not against the fact that they passed it. I hope that they took their time. But I mean, from what we're seeing yesterday and today, they didn't take their time. But I hope they had an opportunity to review it. At least, because what this is saying is, like Clinton is saying, what this is.
The budget is a whole big volume. They never came together to even argue. They never said, okay, what you put there from the Senate, what you put there from the House of Representatives, let's do line by line, let's cross-check, let's do this in nothing. It came from them. They jumped down. Everybody said, yeah, well, you got to check.
So maybe they voted and said, maybe they voted and I don't know what the discussions were in the session as to them agreeing and approving the budget so quickly. Maybe there was a vote that they took and they said, yes, we're going to go with it because everything is about vote.
They have to take a vote and they did. That's not the question, Glenn. Yes. The issue remains that nobody can tell the Liberian people they went through everything in that budget and they even argue and they even cross-check. None. It came to them. They added their own. They said we can make the money, we can raise the revenue. Double Jala said it, we believe it. They ain't checking nothing and they ran with it.
Yeah, I mean, so what can I say, Stanton? If you have a majority of the people who are in favor of doing this, then so that's how it is. I wanted to say something to Gamanda's point when he's saying this is Yombli. I want to disagree a little bit because Yombli Kanga is just one person.
Well, she's the
if they take up a vote, there may be 10 or 12 other people who may have agreed and say we wanted this way. Yombli Kanga being the only one cannot say, oh no, we're not going to go this way because I'm by myself and there's 10 of you. We understand that she's the leader of the Senate, but she's not going to be the one to supersede what the others may want to do. And the burden does not just rest on her alone. It rests on everybody that's in the center. It's unprecedented for us to see a budget being passed so quickly. And we want to ask them the right questions, but what can I say? Look at where we are today.
The reason why we can accuse we know that she colluded with the executive, and they went into some kind of collude, not really a section, because we know there are a number of senators who said they did not agree with concurrence of the recognition of Richardson. We know that this was done youngly in a few group of people, while some senators were even out of the country. So yeah, we can say this is hard. This is just continuation of the plan to, do what they're doing to pretty much, shred our constitution, shred our laws, and give Mr. Baraka his will.
Well, see, we can say from one to the next.
Let me ask Lenny, who there right now checkmating the government, the executive? In the Senate and the representative, you just removed Fonati Kofa, you brought Richardson in, right, with all of his followers. They would not checkmate the government, the executive. They would not. They would do no such thing. Guess what? Yombli that rescue Auntie or rescue Ma or rescue Pa, something they gave her, she rescued. Delon is rescue. James Bannon is rescue. Prince Moi is rescue uncle. You can name them. There was no argument on this budget, and that's what makes it scary. And now we're going to dig into the budget. When you begin to dig into the budget, do you know how much the executive mansion is receiving from this budget, Yombli? I mean, Sister Glennie? Do you know how much the office? Exactly, because they said they never had the time.
I haven't had the time to look at it.
It's a speed passage budget.
We know that even LBS people, what they call him, they had to go in Fox and Fashion, man. Is even crying that nobody call him.
Fagon said nobody call him. So they didn't call these people. They didn't ask them. They said, "Would you pass the budget?" So this is the Joseph Yima budget. Uncle Sam, the country is burning. This is the Joseph Yima budget.
Look,
the first of its kind within this government.
Yeah, look.
That it took less than 1 day to pass.
Look, the attitude of those who are in power is the hell with everybody else. We have the power. We'll do anything we want to do. And then they can say, yo, we talk tired, right? That's the phraseology. You can't use that kind of phrase in a liberal democracy where all interests must be protected, even the minority interest. Because there is something we call the tyranny of the majority. When the majority can make all decisions and don't look at the vulnerabilities of the minority in terms of our points of view, our positions, our interests. So what you're doing now, you're making it a highly polarized society. And in a highly polarized society, you hope and pray that there is always peace and tranquility. Because if there is anything there that will strain that rubber band, right? Then we'll be in serious trouble. No. So guess what? Joseph Dima Boka and his allies will take full responsibility for anything that happens in the country in terms of how the economy fares, how jobs are created, whether they cater to the sick, agricultural production, everything. They are fully responsible because they did not give an opportunity to the opposition or to diverse opinion on running the country. If this is how you want to run the country, right? Like the Banana Republic, the thing you accuse George Weah of, you're doing it with lightning speed. And George Weah didn't know how to use power. If he had somebody like me sitting down by him to use power, he would never be defeated. But he doesn't know how to use power, so he diverts power. He diverts power. Joseph Boka is concentrating power within himself. There is no Mogul-like person in the Joseph Boka administration who is pretending to be the president. The president is Joseph Boka. Joseph Boka has all of the power. And when you have power vested in that central authority like that, well, then we slowly move into what? Autocracy, dictatorship. Okay, where the violation of human rights, like that has happened a few days ago, where people were beaten up, right? Where the state, supposed to be the protector of the rights of people, have now become the suppressor. Then we are moving into dangerous territory. And we have been to this on the precipice before. What we have been able to achieve in the last 21 years of our democratic thing is that freedom of opinion, diversity of views, and all of those things. And under the current dispensation, all of those things have been undermined. They've been undermined because Joseph Nyeman Boka is using power and authority, and he's centralizing it, and he's using it in a way to benefit him and his political cronies. And that is a danger that I would like to signal out to my Liberian people today, that power that is not distributed evenly among the branches of government, among the people in the country, where one person arrogates unto himself the supremacy of power, then we're going in a dangerous direction.
And that's the reason why we are here today to talk on this issue, folks. Share the show. Again, it's good that you're joining us. We want to say thank you on a beautiful white. Is it snowing? Glenny, is it happening at your end? Is that snow or it's just cold or it's raining?
It's just cold.
Yeah, something is happening, man. But again, we want to say to all of you,
snow. Was he there today? Did he vote on passing the budget?
Well, we gotta ask. I mean, but
we need to know the names of all the senators who voted for
voted
the
on
budget.
we're getting the name. We're going to get the name. We're going to share with you guys. But I'm concerned, though, Clinton. I'm seriously concerned. We're hearing the move, the passage of extra money that were given to folks. They say brown envelope. Is that why the budget passed so quickly? Are we talking about brown envelope now? I mean, this thing with the House of Representatives, the Speaker Richardson, he's right there. You have all of them. Speaker Kuhn is right there.
Man, Richard Kuhn is not speaker.
Man. We got two speakers, man. I gotta respect them.
Yeah.
We got two speakers. Let me say my own, you say your own. But how can this thing, is that the first trial and error method these guys then use? Let's pass this thing today because we gotta go for Christmas break. I mean, Clinton, the people watching Liberia and say, what's going on? What's going on, Clinton?
It is a sad thing that is happening on our country. I disagree that we have two speakers in Liberia. We have one. The Supreme Court have a friend, Fanati Kofa. There's no country that has two speakers. Fanati Kofa is the speaker. Until he resigns, until he's removed, he's still the speaker. Richard Kuhn is he's chairing in an illegitimate sitting of the majority. He's not speaker. There's no such thing as two speakers. But this is sad, right? This is really, really sad. That's what happened. And the passage of this budget is very troubling. Look, we said the budget is law, right? The budget is law. So when the president signed on this, I hope we will have some legal challenge to that. We have to challenge the illegality of that budget because the people who are passing on that budget don't have the authority to do that. So these are sad times. I really want to see how the international community is going to react to this budget. The IMF is going to react to this budget. I want to see how, as they go forward with the MCC process, because part of that process is to, a continued commitment to the rule of law, to good governance. I don't think this is what they're doing. So it's a lot of things we are watching, and we'll see how they play out. But this is really, really, really sad that a group of people that we've entrusted with power, that we have took oath to uphold and protect our laws and defend the people of Liberia, are proceeding this minor. It's sad because some of these people were publicly, and that's why I say we need to know the names of these people, because some of these people were publicly saying that the actions of the majority of black is illegal, and then the 1 minute they are voting for a budget passed by that block. Like what is happening? This self-aggrandizement is really, really damaging our country.
Thank you very much. Let's end with you, but we'll bring in Paul Kennedy after you. The issue remains that the budget has been gone. It passed. It's on the way back to the executive. People are saying in the next 3 months or 6 months, they have to recast this budget because the budget has so many pokes, so many pork chop. You can use the pork right now to eat your dry rice. You know pork? That the salt pork. The thing that in the budget, it's not for the small children. It's not for 10. It's the salt pork that what the budget had. People are going home with the 150,000 for senator, 100,000 for representative. You remember we were crying about this thing, Uncle Sam? We said it was bad. You remember Glenn were crying? We said there was a waste from the job we have government. You remember? They put the 30,000, we cry on it. Now they put 150,000 for senator. Now they put 100,000. I mean, everything in the budget. And the budget is not for the rescue people and not for the poor people. The budget is bleeding. The Marbury name is not in the budget. Mount Water name is not in the budget. The Paflobo name is not in the budget. The budget people, the people that own the budget are Joseph Boyka, that John Blikanga Lawrence, that Jeremiah Kwankum, that Prince Moi. We can name them, that Darius DeLong, that Richard Kuhn, that for the family, he's coming on the show soon. That a name that in the budget. That the people name that in the budget. The project, do you know what name in the budget? More Ali name in the budget. Stephen Johnson name in the budget. That's why the people that they will continue to ride the big cars and they will have 2, 3 gun-armed military men mind them. Even Fagon crying, Fagon saying neither in the budget. So before I bring you in though, I want to ask you, think Fagon was right when he said, well, my name is not in the budget and the way you're treating me, then you won't come to our network. But people are blasting at Fagon. They say, Fagon, you are wrong. Facebook is not a place for you to come say such a thing. But I think Fagon is getting tired. I think he's right. So wherever you find Fagon, ask him why he decided to use Facebook to express his grievances, to say he's disappointed that they didn't call him. They are not giving LBS anything. Folks, open the budget. It's your name in the budget. What are you getting for the $5,000 car in the budget? It's there. The gasoline in the budget for the people that are up there. The people that get food stamp in the budget. You know food stamp? The lawmaker ain't getting food stamp now. It's in the budget. But you know that's why I don't like it. You told your own, I told my own, then you're laughing. Food stamp in the budget. All the lawmakers are going to get kobo from the cafeteria. You know how much Yombly getting in the budget? Let me pull it up real quick. Then Yombly says she's getting everybody $2,000 for Christmas, 2,000 LD. The 420 people that will call, she'll get them 2,000 LD. Can you imagine that? Can somebody find out and send it to me? I said, man, Yombly just playing with the Liberian people emotions.
Let me ask you a question though. Are you sure that comes from her?
Well, it's right on Facebook.
But I'm saying because people can create fake, because I mean,
No,
the
it's from
Yombly
her.
I know,
No, it's from
the
her.
Yombly I know, and I know her dad, I know her whole family. If she did that, then that's a new Yombly. I don't know that.
Yombly is a new Yombly. Yombly is a protest. She's a young Yombly. She's not an old Yombly. The Yombly that you know, that's not her there. We are talking about the new brand Yombly Kanga Lawrence. This is Fagon crying. Nobody called LBS for budget hearing. However, they expect us to cover the legislature on LNTV, FM 99.9, FM da-da-da-da-da. Can you imagine? This guy crying on Facebook. Can you talk to me, man?
I mean, we all say that Facebook should not be the place, but everybody use it. They all go. I think maybe Fagon was in a tight spot. I would say, why didn't he address the concerns with the information minister? But maybe he wanted to be heard, or he wanted.
Who, a boss man? The information minister, a boss man, right?
Yes, information minister. I think what he was saying was maybe he recognized too, because this is the thing, Senator. Like I'm saying, this is unprecedented. We've never seen this before, where a budget within less than 24 hours, unless you're saying that while it was at the House, they were also reviewing it, but they owe some form of explanation to the public on the process of them getting to where they were to pass this budget, that no agencies were called, nobody were called to explain. They're not alarmed by any of the amounts that's shown there, unless they have a very robust process. They work throughout the night, or they've been working secretly on it. That's the only thing I can say. Other than that, they've passed the budget. And it's left for it to come out and people start talking, but that would be pretty late. And if they've already signed it, it's going to the president's desk, it's a done deal.
Well, it's still criminal. Whether they did it or they didn't, they didn't file a holiday, whether the president was signed, this is still a criminal undertaken by the legislature. And
before we bring Paul Kennedy, Fagon is our friend. Fagon is our own man, but Fagon is frustrated, man. His name is not in the budget either. So when we say this thing, people get vexed, but people's names not in the budget though. I mean, the budget is so big with a lot of pork, a lot of different stuff, and nobody know the end, the start or the end. And this thing is gafouin. It's gafouin. But welcome to the show, Paul Kennedy. I don't know why you're wearing jacket on your t-shirt.
Oh, you look very nice today. You look very nice, Paul. Very nice.
Thank you. Hitler will always be Hitlers will always be in the corner. I thought they got rid of Hitler in 1943, but we got another Hitler thing now. Anyways, Senator, I'll share something with you. I really need you to put that illustrator up, please, just for 1 second.
You want it right now? I mean, it takes time, my man. We got
that
7G.
That 1 minute, man. Just put a thing
Yeah,
up.
but
You
be
said
talking,
now,
let me put it up. Be talking, I'll put it up.
I want to start my comment with it.
But then you gotta wait then. Let's go back to Clinton because I gotta upload it, then I can something.
Okay, so I will do it later on. I just want to say hello to everybody who's following us, and thank you to Clinton, my sister Glennie. Well, actually, my sister-in-law, Glennie.
Oh wait, now
always-
you're confusing the thing, yo.
I'm
You
not
said I
confusing
shouldn't call.
anything.
No. You said I should not call Auntie Glennie. You said the position is. I don't know who occupying the position, but I assume it was you occupying the position. Now you're
No.
saying that.
The
So what
empty
did I
position
say
is
Auntie
taken.
Glennie? I thought the position.
I'm not related to him. That is sister-in-law
First-
story talking of flower.
First of all, Dwalu say he know why he brought you on the platform, and then you can't mind your business. Yeah, I need to call Dwalu to get you off. Anyway,
But yes, a true story. It's true she's your sister-in-law because she was. You left her sister.
well,
So
that one
the
I
one that you went
probably
now,
not.
that's not your. No, you want talking?
You on
You want talking? Go
No,
ahead.
you on your own. Yeah, but let me greet our audience and to everyone who's on today. Thank you for always following us. Today is going to be a big show. We have to talk some of the ills in our society, but also the good things that's happening for our country. We want to balance both stories so that Liberia is at the top of everything we are doing. That's why we come here every day. So I'm really grateful to be here today. But still, listen, nothing you've explained is strange. Since 1847, the lawmakers been shifting budget to benefit them. All the people who name you call saying they were not on the budget, Man Wata, Man Mary, those people's names are normally not ever on the budget. So it's not a strange thing. The way they get benefit from the budget is when budgetary allocations and budgetary support and activities are benefiting them. They indirectly benefit from the budget, not directly. So, let's stop trying to trace anything around here. Their name will never be listed on the budget as other people's names are. I just heard you call a list of people whose names are on the budget. My brother Fagon, I don't think he's expressing frustration. He's only saying what he thinks, should be coming to facilitate him. Fagon's been doing a lot of work at FBS. I mean, taking his own money, I don't know whether he should be doing that, but taking his own money, trying to renovate the place and do some work there, reaching out to donors, people who have.
I mean, hold on. Did Fagon tell you that he took his own money to renovate LBS?
My man, I
No, wait. Don't do this thing. Did Fagon tell you that he took his own money to renovate LBS?
You want to bring cigar body thing?
Disclaimer. Wait, before you get a disclaimer, talk. You just said Fagon said because of this post, he getting frustrated because he been taking his own money to renovate LBS. Is that true?
Fagon and I have never had conversation about where he's spending.
I'm here for you to do.
Just knowing what people go through.
So can you correct yourself now?
I'm assuming.
Can you correct yourself?
Correction. Let me correct myself. Correction. I am assuming that out of the hard work and the transformation Fagon has been bringing to LBS, I'm assuming that in certain instances he's even using his own money from his pocket to make things work. Carry me the code now.
This is spoon
Tell
talk.
me the quote. Let us Supreme Court kind of give me further and say auto-viral.
This is the code, but we kind of like surprised because you said Fagon told you he been taking his own money.
You
said Fagon told you.
He putting a spin on it now. I made a clear
I'm not. You said Fagon told you. Fagon is on picture, Casey, his fiance, and say LBS will not be the same. Can anybody find me that picture and send it to me? When Fagon was casing in front of LBS and say LBS will not be the same. And now you're saying Fagon. No, mommy, the man said Fagon taking his own money to renovate LBS.
Well, where?
I never heard that before.
Where?
Oh, but
That's what we want to know.
But
He
PR
said
came here
it.
and said you're taking your own money to renovate information ministry. Well, he didn't tell you that. PR didn't tell you
Let me
that.
ask you where you got all the rescue people number you can call
So if PR doing that, why about
Council, what is it?
Call for going, you get rescue, all the rescue number.
If I go take your money to run a vape play, you breathe, man.
Mama, where you thinking if I gonna be?
Nothing.
Where you thinking if I gonna be? If I gonna get their own money to run a vape place?
If I go take your money to run a vape government play, you breathe, eh?
Well, I think we get to some feedback from either you or Mommy.
Yeah, I
So
think
you're trying to say that if I go get spend money to buy we cut grass? Is that what you're saying? That's
Mommy,
not
I
right.
think that's from you, though.
I own money.
Mommy, check your device, man. I think it's from you.
Yeah, that mommy device that he go off today.
Thank you. You want to get on your camera? Maybe you got something on.
But I come on.
Mama, it's
Hello?
a trick. The men that put you up, they're not putting you back on that trick.
Without
Keep me in the back today when you come back.
Yes, keep it.
The ball marking wrong. Oh,
The ball
damn,
get
Monday,
right.
Wednesday, Sunday.
Tell her you owe electric brother. I said Jesus help us this morning.
You know that Mommy can speak through the phone. I don't think he can tell. And Mommy in the chat room, I know that he can speak through the phone. I don't think that he text all those things in less than a second. No. But again, though, I just want, if anybody get a picture of Fagon saying LBS will now be the same, and we want to show that picture. Please send it to me. And Paul Kennedy said Fagon said that he using his own money. But this is important to know, though. Fagon using his own money. Jeremy PSA using his own money to on Ministry of Information. All these guys, where they taking the money from to use to build state-owned, ministries and build those places for the state? Why would you use your own money, Uncle Sam, to go and build LBS, to build the Ministry of Information? Is that some kind of scam going on when they say they're using their own money?
Well, maybe they have the net worth and the money to do it.
You got it.
Yes, so bad. Yeah, love it, bad.
Lenny, if I respond to your WhatsApp message, you can bring it on spoon.
I care for you. You and myself, we're not bringing it here. We're talking inside there.
Yeah.
But Glenny, that's what you can do every day. You call me, you text me.
Who calling mommy? You think I want mommy talking? I call him mommy for what thing? I don't even know mommy. What?
I say you call me. I say you call me. I say you texting me and I'm responding. I say you call me.
Don't respond. It's
a married man. Don't text him.
Mommy, don't be surprised. If Peter denied Jesus, Glenn can deny you.
Thank you.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. But so guys, if Fagon, there's something, let's finish with the Fagon story very quick. We're going to talk about it, right? So Fagon was frustrated. He put this out, he said, nobody called me, call LBS for budget hearing. It's true. They didn't call anybody, right? So Fagon got mad. Fagon put this up and say LBS will not be the same. Fagon put this up and say LBS will not be the same. Fagon is frustrated, folks. And this, I don't know why is that to Richardson, but this is the form of, she was saying that if you're frustrated or you get trauma, she was saying something yesterday. But this is the form,
different levels of trauma.
This is different level of trauma right here.
So what do you mean? What I want mean?
LBS will not be the same.
So what LBS will never be that though? What a picture
LBS will never be the same.
This is PDA, public display of affection. That PDA.
Fagon said LBS will never be the same. That's why he's expressing his frustration. And Paul Kennedy said the man using his own money to go ahead and build LBS. I thought that the Chinese people are building LBS. But I welcome Mama to the show. Guys, we come here every day, we talking our own, it's just too much. So sometimes we got to sit back and relax and talk about Fagon saying LBS will never be the same, And this budget thing, Paul Kennedy want me to put this up. He said, this is how the country look right now. I thought I had it, Paul. Oh my God, I thought I had it. But on the same thing, what I put it up, you see here, this suspended representative all of them, Abu Kamara, Alex Noah, Edo Pape Flomo, Eugene J.M. Colley, Frank Safoko, J. Marvin Cole, and Zena Norma. You see the amount of money. It's this thing in, I think this is.
That's Liberian dollars.
Liberian dollar, 30% Liberian dollars. Well, we got to find a U.S. component. They are saying that, yes, they put the money back in the government consolidated account. Mommy, talk to me. They are not giving these guys the money. They are taking it home. They're putting it back in the government account, Mommy. And they had a meeting today, folks, on a very serious note. They met the president again. Those people that represented the group, where's my note? They had a meeting today, and they were there by Mommy.
Mommy, don't come out here.
I think Mommy planned to disrupt the show today.
Yeah, you're not supposed to be here. The whole thing the show telling you you're not supposed to be here.
Yeah. So Samuel
are already here now. So just manage it.
Samuel Koga, Mommy in darkness though.
You can
Samuel Koga.
You can be like as you do when you came for when talking in color the camera.
So Samuel Koga represented the minority black. And most of the minority members, they met the president today. Funati said he's not going, he was absent. And some of the other members. For the second time this week, they met the president. Now, Samuel Koga, the chairman for the majority black, said, we can only give 1 month of the pay, the suspended member, they will give only 1 month. And the guys are saying no, they want to pay. Let's talk this issue. Again, there were no, agreement, guys. And what I'm gathering from the meeting, it was a useless meeting. Some members of the minority black say it was useless. I mean, you called us yesterday, you called us today, and nothing of substance. And they are saying that Funati will not resign. They are saying that they will not give you the 49 vote. And the demands, they don't try to negotiate. Yomdi tried to negotiate. And everybody went home with nothing. So let's do the round table real quick. Fode is coming on the show to explain why he knows. And I will be calling J. Marvin Cole. But again, they're saying none of them should come on air to speak. The president personally asked them, so you don't come on air to speak. We're begging you. Let's discuss this thing in the back. The president got up. He's on his way to Sierra Leone. Not Sierra Leone, Lofa. Very close to Sierra Leone, by the way. And the president, the executive marshal thinking whether the president should take a charter flight to Lofa, not drive. Listen to me. I don't know whether they have decided upon it, that the president should take a charter flight to Lofa. And they don't want the president to drive. Incorporate that with your statement. We'll start with you, Uncle Sam, Sis Glennie, Clinton, Brother Paul Kennedy. And Mama will be taking over the show in a short while. We're going to have Fode family. I think Mo Adi is coming on and the rest of the team. But Mama will be the lead moderator after this round of conversation. So Glennie, get used to it. Uncle Sam.
Can I leave now?
No, you can't leave.
You can't leave.
Well, this is a consolidation of power for a president that appears to have some autocratic tendencies in him. And from my point of view, I don't know what's the consolidation of power, how it's going to manifest itself in terms of governance, how it's going to manifest in terms of improvement in the lives of the people, and how it's going to augur well for peaceful coexistence among all of us. And my position is that when you're president of the Republic of Liberia, you're president for all people. And the fact that he's belatedly calling the so-called minority black, and I, in my heart of hearts, still believe that the 43 lawmakers are not only renegades, but they are absent members, as was written in the Supreme Court opinion. So where we are now is that the Unity Party and their allies believe they've won this. They won this battle. They have the speaker, which is going to make the legislature a rubber stamp legislature, because Youngly there to do all the bidding of the executive. And so we are slowly moving to autocracy. And the last time we moved to autocracy, everybody knows what happened when autocracy rears its ugly head. Because what it does is it alienates a significant slice of the population, whether we have 50 people or 100 people, the tyranny of the majority. And well, there's no magnanimity shown by the president or the surrogates. And the comments that are coming from them is like, anything you say, we just want our country to develop. They're making it seem like those of us who disagree with them are unpatriotic, we are undemocratic, and we are anti-development. That's what they're making it seem. They're not making it seem like this country belongs to all of us and we should all coexist. And President Butler is the father of the nation, and everybody should come under that canopy. And it's very, very disturbing. I mean, I haven't seen that in recent time. I have not seen that in recent time. In our post-war dispensation, there's been some degree of presidents trying to reach across the political divide. And I know some of my panelists would disagree with me. They will probably show one or two examples of George Weah acting autocratic, as they will always do, because it's about whataboutism. What about George Weah? But I think that you're supposed to be different. You're supposed to be rescuing us from all of the ills and transgressions of society. But you've embraced all of the ills and transgressions of society, METEC, CTN, 285 yellow machines. You basically dismissing tenure officials, and all of those things that you railed and rallied against that brought you to power. You now are a manifestation and an encapsulation of all of the negative vices, of all of the vices that made Liberia to be where it is today. Where is your compassion? Where is your understanding? I mean, to put up an olive branch. So you feel that Liberia should have victors and people who feel vanquished? It's a sad day for Liberia. Very, very sad day for Liberia.
Thank you, Augustin. Glendy, let's hear you on this as we get into the juice of this conversation. Let's hear you, Glendy.
So, I mean, we would like to see things done correctly. Like Uncle Sen said, right now, I think the three branches of government is not being working on the same level. They're doing everything that seems to be like it's a one-party system. But we only hope that yes, we want. I think Uncle Sen said some of the UPs will say we want to develop our country. That should not be our only response. We should also want to be able to is that Paul's son? We should also want to be able to do what's right, do what's best. Because when we're gone, our children who are going to live after us, they have to know in hindsight, in history, that there were things that we did correctly. One of the concerns, and we talked about the earlier concerns with the budget, seeing that a budget is passed within 24 hours in the Senate, where there are no hearings, where you have government officials now also saying that they weren't called, agencies saying there were no questions, they were not invited, there were no argument, we didn't see the proceeding. This is new territory for us. This is something that we haven't seen before. But this is what I always say. I am a supporter of Joseph Yimam Boyka, but I'm not a silent supporter where when I see things and I don't feel these things are being done correctly, I'm going to keep quiet on it. I'm not going to do that. These are some of the same things we saw in George Weah government that we condemned. And to come now and see it here, unless there is some logical explanation that maybe they were reviewing the budget simultaneously when the House had it, so that once it got to them, they were already knew everything that was there. unless they were doing a process behind us that we didn't know about. I don't know what the explanation is going to be for the very fast passing of the budget. Howbeit, the budget is passed. Now moving to the president, if he signs it and whatever, it goes into effect, where are we today? The country has to move on. And at some point in time, we need to move. I want to talk something about President Boyka. I think it's pretty late, but it's not wrong for him to still want to negotiate or still want to bring the parties together. It's pretty late to want to do it after everything that has transpired. I think earlier on it would have been beneficial, but I still want to compliment the fact that no matter whatever gave him the urge to want to start talking, I think it's welcoming for me, and I think it's something because Liberia has to move on, and the work of the people needs to be done.
Thank you, Glendy. Just to put this in its own context, it's important to know that President Boyka called in and say you can work together, though. President Boyka called in and say you can negotiate for the speakership or the deputy speakership. There's a big elephant in this room, and we will have to explain it to the Liberian people. Paul Kennedy, let's hear you. Welcome to the show, Colonel Gray. And the passage of the budget, before Paul Kennedy even speak, this is Speaker Kofi, ultra-virus. This is Speaker Kofi on his page. He said ultra-virus. A lot of stuff is happening. Let me hear you, Paul.
Yeah, is it even legitimate to pass a budget in a house that is split and divided and in conflict and in chaos, in disarray? Those are the questions I will ask. So I would think that the House would try to come together, because there are some people on several committees that are supposed to be actually contributing towards the passage of the budget that are on the other side. And you have an incomplete group of the House, member of the House of Representatives, passing a budget that's supposed to affect the growth and development of our entire country. Where are we going? I mean, this is the question I would like to ask. Is it legitimate? Maybe somebody should be asking the Supreme Court to really explain to us when in history has this worked. Where you have a speaker sitting one side and with a group of committee members who are actually very relevant into the budget passage process, but they are not consulted. And then half of the group of some of the three pass the budget, and they send it over to the Senate. The Senate, of course, has already taken sides just by even approving the budget or concurring with it, because they clearly see that there is a conflict. Except somebody on this podium tell me that there is not a conflict in the House of Rep and everything they're doing there is okay, then I would think, all right, it's a good thing to pass the budget so that the development can continue. But if there is a disarray and a misunderstanding, if there's a conflict in the lower house of representatives where budget's supposed to be allocated and apportioned, and before they send over to the Senate, I think that Stanton, we are heading for trouble, because somebody could come and say, "Oh, the thing you're doing is completely, totally illegal." So I will be deferring to the legal practitioners, my brother Grandmother Clinton here, to really tell me whether what's happening now, as far as the budget is concerned, is actually a good thing under our laws.
Thank you, Paul. Let me bring in Conor Gray, then we'll go to Mame, who will be taking over shortly. Conor Gray. Conor, you not ready?
No, I'm ready. Good day, everyone. From my observation, it's good that we're getting the compact or the MCC, and then at the same time, we want to pass a budget. Let's not forget that this budget would have gone into motion had they not discovered certain discrepancy, and that brought it back to the drawing board. But I can tell anyone that The Unity Party, I think, which comprises of some 3 political parties, and that include the Liberian Action Party that won 1985 election, and then we have the Gabriel Pole, I think it's LUP, and then I want to say we have the Unity Party itself. But what I've noticed of the Unity Party, it's all but unified. I've seen some dictatorial tendencies that are becoming very, very intolerant. And there are many ways people can demonstrate dictatorial tendency or intolerance. And when you talk, they say you're beating war drum. In other words, those comments are meant to silence you so that you can go further. And then I've seen they've terrorized the system where nobody is going to try to gamble with anything anymore. The reason why this thing went into motion so fast, who's going to stand up? People have used fraud or fraudulent means to remove a House of Representatives that was unified. You understand? So everybody is looking now, they kind of jittery. They say, well, I'll be next. You think Yomble is going to stand in the way and say, this budget, we're going to review it? But normally, to gain power at that level, it's how you're going to go forward. But you see, the dictators, when they start their game, they always think, will end in their way. But sometimes it turns, look, you can call me to be I'm beating war drum, I'm a soldier anyway. War is like me going to go lecture. So that's what I was trained to do. So you can call me any name you want to call me. I'm beating war drum. I ain't beating no war drum. I'm pointing the ills in society. And we have to be able to be careful that this country that we inherited after 14 years of civil war, we have to be careful how we approach, how we move forward. If we continue to use force and using fraudulent means to get our aims and whims and caprices accomplished, let's not forget that when you push the cat too much to the wall, it has a way of bouncing back. And sometimes they come without force. But we're not wishing for any of that to happen. All I can tell anybody is we have a country. Let's enjoy it. And let's enjoy it with the harmony of all, not in to the advantage of one group of people, but to the advantage of all Liberians. And we can still enjoy our country if we approach with caution. Thank you, Stanton.
Thank you very much, Colonel Gray. Mame, let's hear you on this subject. I just get one more to run by you, then I will turn the show over to you in the next few minutes because you come in with your own fire. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's show will be turned over to Mame in the next few minutes. But let's hear you on this budget thing, Mame. Your take.
Yeah, I would take the budget thing from Fagon's post. I mean, I know that there were budget hearings. Different committees invited different people, but I feel that the consultative process over the budget was not extensive enough. In as much as there were joint hearings, most of the time what the Senate and the House of Representatives would do, they will form joint committees so that they don't spend longer time. So you don't have disagreement, then you bring it to me, then I have disagreement, then I take it to you. So we just come together and review it together to save time. That happened. But even at that, I follow at least 2 of the different processes during the budget hearing, especially the revenue component, not consultative enough. I didn't see depth of conversation around revenue generation. I didn't see how ministries and agencies were defending their budget. You understand me? So you come to the appropriation side. Say, for example, Ministry of Education, this is what you want. This is your legacy project for the year. You can do everything in one budget year, but what are your 3 legacy projects? And you see the Minister of Education defending the need for investment in that project. Then you go to agriculture. The agriculture minister is sitting before the different committee, how they organize themselves, whether it is joint or separate. This is my legacy project for the year. This is what I hope to achieve in 2025. If you fund me with $10 million, this is where I will take agriculture in the next 1 year. The next year, if you fund me additional $10 million, this is where agriculture will be in the next 2 years. You bring in the Ministry of Health. Let the Ministry of Health explain her priority intervention for the next year. So Liberians who setting OSA can have expectation and begin to hold them a little bit accountable. But the budget process in the legislature, I was not satisfied with that. I know they did it because they wanted to meet time, but to have a consultative, to have a budget that we all can hold people accountable, that we can begin to envision and see where the country will be in the next year, because that's the budget speaking to you. I did not see that consultation during the process. I hope the next budget process can be like that. In some other places, they will even ask the auditor general to give opinion on some of the issues in the budget to ensure that when it is passed, expectations are managed, but realities are able to be monitored and people are able to be held accountable. Hopefully, we can get to that stage, but I did not see that in the budget.
So tell me why? Why you okay? Finish up.
Oh yeah, I mean, we're talking about Fagon, you know, we get a lot of information. The LBS business, even though it's not part of the budget, maybe another time. A lot of complaints coming from LBS. Maybe we need to find different time to look into that. A lot of complaints coming from LBS. A whole lot. So it's not just about whether they call you for budget and give you budget money. How are you managing the colleagues and the team that you work with?
Are you talking about, Mari, are you talking about some of the firing that happened of seditions? Because I know a few that were targeted about Falcon and fired. Are you?
No, let Mama tell your own. Mama, don't let you hear about CDC. Let Mama tell her own. Please,
No,
don't.
I don't know. I sound about. I sounded to hear about CDC.
No, Mama, that's my own. You can tell your own back. That's what I'm so for. Yeah, tell your own.
No, we have very credible information that Falcon has targeted and fired seditions.
Mama will change his whole talking point now. Don't bring CDC in, Mama, way I beg you. Let him tell your own.
CDC people are my best friend. You don't know. I don't engage people on party name, whether CDC, MPP. No, I engage people based on how I see you, how I feel you are. No party. CDC people are my people. Yeah, cancel, no issue.
Of course.
Yeah, no issue. Somebody, I can call it on the show.
So let's go back to Fagona and LBS. You're making a point.
Yeah. So my point is, it's not just about whether they call you for budget or they did not call you for budget hearing. In the last 1 year, there have been consistent issues of management defects or allegation of usurpation of functions, allegation of using over executive managerial forces on people. These are legitimate concerns that people need to look into. It's not just about I'm making what they planning LBG to be no like before. I mean, all those type of stuff. It's a state-run broadcaster. And if you hear in there and there are legitimate concerns, you should be able to address those concerns, not just talking about going to budget hearing. That's what I would say on the Fagon issue.
Yeah, but so I mean, you're talking about this Fagon, you know. But I don't know why. I don't know why you sent me the picture. You talking about this Fagon. Glenn sent me this picture. So you talking about this Fagon. So it's really important to know
I
that.
see you in a picture.
Please, that one video at a time.
You jump over me, you're not.
Yeah, I want to ask Mommy a question. I will come to you. Mommy, you are bringing the story about LBS, you know, working in a hostile environment, right? And I understand that. I always say because of the House of Representatives situation, we were putting most of these stories aside, you know, firing people, you know, telling people to change to wear certain dress code. You know, say you get want to come in your African attire or else you're not coming to work. But that's not our conversation today. I just want to focus on the fact that he's saying that nothing in there for us. Why do you think he's going this way? He frustrated to say, well, you didn't call us and nothing in there for us. Mama, talk to me.
I don't know whether he said nothing in it for him. I know the government will actually give money to the LBS.
But he said you didn't call me. This is why he said nobody called LBS for budget hearing. Just same thing you say.
Yeah, I don't know the people justification. Like I said, generally, I don't know that justification for Fagon's situation. Generally, there were budget hearing. They formed joint committee to make the process short. I personally feel that they were not consultative enough. The way I wanted to see government ministers presenting their legacy project and defending the need for resources, I did not see that. I did not see I did not see the depth of discussion on revenue mobilization. I did not see the depth of discussion on even managing, on even how the legislature can make appropriation. I didn't see that. I would love to see that. On Fagon specifically, I don't know why they did not invite him for budget hearing. Maybe it's about priority issue. But I'm looking at LBS more than just the budget issue. They could just invite you there for one day, you talk, they give you appropriation, you go. But what becomes of the institution? That's my concern. It's been trending. People complaining. Fagon needs to address himself to some of those issues. But he put everything one side and want to use not going to the budget as a shield for a long-running issue of management, a long-running issue of human relations, a long-running issue of how you use power and authority on people that you work with. That's my concern.
Okay, thank you very much. Let me kind of Clinton, close us on this thing. I got to turn this thing over to our brother Mame because we are making progress. The presidential pro tem, Liberia Senate Capitol Building, dear Honorable Pro Tem. We got to read this one that is coming up. Go ahead, Clinton.
Look, I mean, the budget project, we've already said that the entire project itself is a problem. And to your, Paul pointed this out. Is the project even legitimate? Should they be even going through this process? I think the president's effort he's trying to make is really on time at this point. After the Supreme Court ruling, I think if the president is calling members of the minority or majority, the only intervention he should be doing at this point is telling members of the legislature to abide by the rulings of the Supreme Court. The issues of whether people will hold salary. If the sitting itself is illegal, and the Ministry of Finance is saying that they're written the Ministry of Finance not to pay people's salary, and then the president is trying to negotiate salary, that doesn't even make any sense. The president has the authority, right? He has the authority to direct his Minister of Finance. He knows what the ruling of the Supreme Court is. I think this is all charade. That's another. On the issue of Eugene Fagon, we've heard Mama is right. He's been trending. There's been a lot of reports from LBS. I have an blood older brother who's been working to LBS for a number of years. He was fired by Eugene hardcore when he re-sedition and was fired. He reached out to me. I've never brought this up on the show before. I don't try to make this personal, but he was fired by Eugene Fagon. So this has been in trending for a little bit. All the issues that's been happening at LBS, we know that he's been having issues even with his deputies. So this is an issue that has to be addressed. I hope we'll have time to talk about this issue at some point and to bring some of those people who's been affected by Eugene's actions. I don't know if anybody addressed the president and the private plane rumors and fly into Lofa, but I think the president should drive. I mean, the roads are in perfect conditions. $22 million was spent to rehabilitate the roads. I don't see why it should be a problem for the president to drive. We shouldn't be talking about private jet. The president should drive to Lofa, and I will be very, very disappointed if he charters a private flight to fly to Lofa.
But what do you think the president should take a flight to Lofa? Seriously, is if the information is true that the president going to fly to Lofa and the rest of the crew going to drive? Okay, Sam. I mean, what's going on here?
Yeah, but look, let's just be very clear, and let's not mince any words. President Borka is not a healthy 80-year-old. That's just the fact. Okay, on that particular score, I will give him a pass. I will really give him a pass. On the humanitarian and the compassionate person in me, I will give him a pass. You can't do. At my age, I can't drive for 5 to 7 hours to go any place. I'll fly because I have the means to do that. And the president, with his health and with his condition, You see President Boyka walking, he's a frail old man. Let's just face it. We all pray for him to have longevity, you know? But driving 5 to 7, 8 hours on hazardous roads for an 80-year-old, I think we should all give him a pass on humanitarian grounds, Stanton. We should. We should. We should, from the bottom of our hearts, we should know the reality, even though the Unity Party people want to shield that from the public. But Boyka is not a healthy 80-year-old man. And on that note alone, I will grant him my personal pass. And I'm not going to criticize him taking a chopper to go to Lofa.
Tell you what, Uncle Sam. Let's deal with this real quick, though. The president, private jet, private chopper, which is helicopter, we say, to Lofa Glenny. Well, your take and the rest. So this could be a normal thing now, no argument. President have to go with private jet, private flight, private plane, private Uber jet, like more adding put it to wherever you go, wherever you're going to travel. Glenny, talk to us.
So I think I want to agree with what Uncle Sam said. I mean, we talked about the private jet the last time. I gave my opinion about it, but if you're traveling by road, like Uncle Sam said, and it means that he can get a chopper, I don't have any problem with that. I think that's okay. I think that's something that should be allowed. Now that we're talking about it, I mean, they already have an instance where we've talked a lot about the private jet and stuff that was used, but driving from Monrovia to Lofa, I don't know how many hours that is. I think for President Boyka, I think that should be allowed for him to get a chopper. I have no problems with that part, with that one.
Let me come to you, my brother, Paul Kennedy, before Clinton. Paul, the idea that the president would be, and this would be a normal thing now. You're going to see, maybe we're going to rent a jet plane or helicopter, for the rest of the 6 years. Or maybe we're going to buy one because President Boyka needs to do those things. He cannot get around without it. Paul Kennedy.
Yeah, I think he should. And it has been my position from day one that I think the president should travel in class and in style. The only problem I had was the sheer hypocrisy coming from the folks from the Unity Party side. But this president chooses how he wants to travel. I think it should be granted him. In fact, nobody can regulate the president. How the president is, is the chief executive officer of the country. He chooses to travel however way he wants to travel. So I believe that he should be given the, we should give him a pass in Uncle Sam's voice. He wants to travel using jet bumper. If Liberia has that, let him fly in it.
All right, let me bring you in, my brother Clinton. Your take on this argument that it is now okay for the president because of his age. People are going there. That the president go ahead now and fly and go by hammock like Mr. Cummings did in Maryland, put him in the hammock and carry him. I'm trying to find that picture and to make that seem bad again. Or the president would fly to Lofa or take a helicopter to Lofa. Why? Is the road bad, or is just because that the president just tired of driving?
Well, I think Uncle Sam make a compelling argument for age and health, and I think that's a sound argument. But the Unity Party have said that I think they didn't consider that, but they've said that all those were very wrong things to do. That it was wrong for presidents to get on private flights and jump and go to places. It was wrong for them to take charter helicopters and fly to place. And that's the point I'm making. If it was wrong yesterday, then it should be wrong today. They shouldn't be trying to do it. But I understand perfectly the president's help. I understand his age, but it's just the hypocrisy that gets to you.
Can you talk to us, Ambula? I'm sorry. The way in which the president will be taking, if it is true, taking this trip to Lofa, and that's a big program they're having because it's Lofa, Bon County, and then I think it's at Buffalo County. The three counties celebrating some form of independence. I hope I'm getting it right. Sir Joseph going to be there. Senator Sir Joseph, Senator Jala, I think that's his name, Councilor Jala from Lofa County, and the rest of the guys want to be there celebrating with the president. But the president going to send the team ahead because he will be flying. If this information is true, what say you, Ambula?
I mean, there are different ways to travel in Liberia. You can go by road, you can go by sea, you can go by air.
So the president will be taking ship?
I'm just saying there are different ways people travel in
okay.
Liberia. You go by road, you go by sea, you go by air. Ordinary citizens, ordinary women going to Maryland, sign to other places, they can get in the plane right from James Springfield and go. I know business people who we work with. They're going to Maryland, they're going to Grand Cru, they're going to Grand Gide. They fly from Rouse Spring and Spring Pink. So if ordinary people making private business can afford it to travel, it's a business avenue. What big for the president to ride plane to go? So for me, I want to look at it more as something like, let's not with all due respect to the other panelists who get their opinion on it. I'm not really touched to talk more about whether the president is riding a local flight to go to Lofa than to use road. If the president wants to use the road from Monrovia to Lofa is one of the best roads. That's one of the places the Ministry of Public Works contractors really work. You see the pictures. This is dry season. It's no longer rainy season. He can drive and go there well. There will be no problem. But if he decides to use flight, maybe you'll just be patronizing our other business and creating attention to it as well. But
so the issue here is that we're going to say this is a normal thing now, right? The president can go to Bomi County by plane, by helicopter, by boat, by kino. I mean, it's okay. I just want us to be on record saying it's okay now, right?
I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean when you say it's, I don't know what you mean when you say it's okay.
Oh, you cut yourself?
Yeah, I don't know what you mean when you say it's okay. So I can just say it's okay. I mean, is it okay for me to say, okay, I need private jet to make my morale take? Or is it okay for me to use private jet for convenience and strategic purposes? They are two different things. So if you say okay, I don't know what you mean by okay.
But mommy, what are you using to make a morale thing? People are not just using it to just get up and go sit down. They were using it for official travels, right? So again, if it was bad yesterday, it's bad today. That's the point. We understand, and I've said this that a lot of people agree that it's inconvenient for any president to travel. The more that you folks in the Unity Party then were demanding that president, we are travel then, and that's the thing. It's just a sheer hypocrisy, and this is why we said everything that you condemned yesterday, everything you've talked about, you're doing it pro max, you're doing it times 2 times 3,
and
that's
wrong.
That's the issue.
And you're wrong.
So now you're justifying. Now, Mama, you're justifying.
Let me give an opinion on this. Let me give my opinion on this. Madam Salif was about that age when she traveled that country by road, touching
not true, sir, not true.
Let him land.
Don't correct him in his strike. Let him finish, please. You're coming. I'll give you a chance. Let him finish.
I know at some point, I know people who carry Madam Salif on their backs to cross Kenya, to cross creeks. I know of people. But I'm just saying that when you raise your hand to be president, these are some of the issues you're supposed to be considering. Because your presence will provide hope for our people along the way going. That's why most presidents to keep in touch, to have that feeling what the people are going through. You behave like them. When you start removing yourself from all those inconveniences, and you just think about the luxurious way of carrying life, definitely you're going to be removed from the plight of the people. I'm not saying the president cannot travel by helicopter, by plane, but that should not be the only means of transportation. Pablo, as Mami have said, the president chose to be the president, that job comes with some hard decision and some hard times. You have to be able to live the life of the people in order to be their leader. If every now and then you fly in a helicopter, then you will not know what the common man go through to travel from Lofa. But ask yourself, how did the president travel prior to becoming president? Was he flying helicopter every day? And he was a regular visitor to Wasonga. He went there on a regular basis. He spent his vacation there. How suddenly now the president should be flying helicopter to the place he used to commute by transportation? Let us stop this. We have to be able to look to most people feel inconvenient to speak this way, but you know what? The hard truth is just difficult to abide by. The fact about the matter, Madame Salif, how many times you saw her flying everywhere in Liberia, even flying private jet? I don't know. Tell me.
But where have you seen the president flying?
Somebody say he can take Uber plane. They just drop him.
You're talking about within Liberia now. You're talking about within Liberia.
I've seen President Buckeye on helicopter before, waving, tiring.
So
and he wasn't president at the time, though.
It was not. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It was not.
Yeah, but if this, so let's try to understand this, right? Like Mama said, the president can fly, the president can drive, the president can crawl, he can walk, he can take a canoe or boat. If it is not a burden to the country, that's my own problem here. Seriously. So if the president traveling and it will cost him $400, right? On a private flight, maybe one of the things that is Pierre Patrick guy bring in the country. Uncle Sam, you know the guy name. I don't know his name. They say you get a couple of planes that can take people to Maryland and other places, right? Oniyama. So if the president say, okay, let me use Oniyama plane and go to Lofa for this thing and come back, it's going to cost the country though. But do you want an 80-year-old man to take that long drive? And I don't want it's not to you not gonna agree.
The president is the president. He knows his age before he become, set his foot to become president. So the job comes with some discomfort. Let us not use sympathy, to offset empathy. In other words, the man is old, is frail, is fragile. He knew all of that before he raised his hand up, I want to be president. So the job itself comes with some discomfort. And he must be able to stand up to the discomfort to lead the people out of the dungeon of poverty that we experience.
So let me ask you. So we let me bring in the others here. So we beat on the president only because we that was supporting the president, at the time of the election, we said it was bad for Jowiah to use private jet all through the 6 years. Remember? We said it was so bad that Jowiah using private jet on the expense of the Liberian people. If it is within the budget that the president can go to Lofa, spend maybe $20,000 on this trip, and the same budget can prove that the president can go to Lofa, spend the same $20,000 by carrying people on private jet. Is it a problem, Mami? Because we're going to get the budget amount though that the president will be spending on this trip to go to Lofa, whether he fly or he go by road. We're gonna ask the government to make it available. But to agree now, playing the devil advocates, Mami. So everywhere in Nimba, in Lofa, in Grand Crew, in Grand Jide, the president go. It means that he will take private jet now. Is this on the normal display?
The first thing is to travel on helicopter in Liberia to all these different places you call it. I'm talking about having little airstrip that they be organized, like in Maryland, I think somewhere in the southeast they have.
Yeah, in Maryland, in Sano.
Yeah. I don't think anybody will advise the president to be doing that, to be getting on helicopter and going to those places. How many times you saw helicopter traveling in Liberia? Besides those small strips that they can use to go. How many times you see helicopter? I think the last time I spoke to Stephen Johnson, he was telling me only 2 of those airstrips they have, those small things that can go. Only 2 in the whole country. So the president will leave the comfort of a car driving to go to Nima, like that paved road, to go to Bon County and get into helicopter that can be shaking like this. I mean, he will not get into helicopter, so I don't want to get into.
No, let's forget about the helicopter now, but the president flying. Let's just put this that he flying
to go to Lofa.
Yeah, in a plane, in a jet, in a private jet.
The president would, if I were around the president, given what I knew about Lofa Road, the president would drive to go to Lofa. If he decides to use a flight to go to Lofa, I mean that's something different. But the road to Lofa is accessible to the president. You will feel comfortable going there.
Yeah, but the president tomorrow morning he will be leaving. He will be traveling on a flight to go to Lofa. That's what is people are confirming to us. The president will take a flight to go to Lofa.
Look, Mama, let me tell you something. I like Joseph Boyka. You're not going to kill that old man there because you want to prove a political point.
Which political point?
Lofa, let me finish. The road to Lofa is good for you and young people. The road to Lofa is not good for an 80-year-old man with a pacemaker that had a near fatal thing on January 22nd. Don't do that to him. Show him love. Show him real compassion. Don't prove a political point. He will get in a car.
Why you blaming Mama?
Let me finish. To prove a political point so you can come on spoon and say the president will run. No, Joseph Boyka. Sweetie, let me finish. There are helicopters in Liberia that you can take places that are minimal in cost. Let me tell you today if you don't know. Okay? There are helicopters in Liberia that are very minimal. The cost to go to Lofa the helicopter is not that much money, my man. President Bush then did not take Marine One, okay, to go places.
But America owned the government owned Marine One. You got helicopters.
No, but I'm saying, so if we don't own Marine,
you don't own a butterfly. Then you want to compare President Bush.
Some rationality here, my people. Let's be rational. Joseph Boyka is not the kind of man 7 hours on that road to prove what point.
Uncle saying that political point.
My man.
Let me tell you, it's that political point. You see, every time you make the thing look like politics, then it can push something from within me, right? It's not about politics. If I wanted to prove political point, I will be showing you the Lofa University that is being upgraded while the president is going there. I will be showing you picture of that university. The refurbishing of the University of Lofa. That's what I come in. That's what I'll be showing you to prove a political point, not the president's travel. I'll be showing you the level of road construction are going on in Lofa across the country during this dry season. If I want to prove a political point, this president, look, everybody's health and their life is in God's hand. There's one president from 2017 election. He's supposed to die 2 days.
We're not talking about the president health on the show, but the president is healthy for me. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about the president health.
For 2017, you've been behind the man.
Yeah, but I really don't want us to talk about the president health.
No, I mean,
let me put this up. This is the program. This is the program the president going to, and the president will be flying there. We stay confirming this thing. We are 89% confirmation. He and Jeremiah Pankun. Councillor Jara will be there, Sir Joseph will be there, other lawmakers will be there. They are celebrating this historic celebration commemorating the 60th anniversary of the establishment of Bon County, Grand Jida, and Lofa. Lofa and Nimba, so that 4 county, Bon, Grand Jida, Lofa, and Nimba. So a lot of folks going to be there, repositioning for unity, hard work, and progress. Now, politically, what's the message here? You talk about Bon County, you talk about Grand Jida, Lofa, and Nimba. So, guys, the president is going to go through that program. Another thing we are hearing from this program, after the president take his flight, he's going to fly, though. He's not going to drive. He's going to fly. We have confirmed it.
you know. And after the president do this, now guess what happened? Let's say he's coming back to do some mini reshuffle either before the SONA or after the SONA. Mami, I'm turning the show over to you now. I don't know what Sister Glennie ran away to, and Dr. Richardson, after she said Cummings care less about the Liberian people because he didn't when she ran. Again, somebody called Dr. Richardson and apologized to her on our behalf because we beat on her. She had to go take cover. That's how the Cummings people behave. They can't stand the kitchen, they run. Mommy, I'm turning this over to you, though. The issue remains. This program, we're hearing that the president going to come back and reshuffle. I got a list of names that was sent to me. People are thinking about different people. But there's a right now within the executive mansion, one of those people that will be removed is Sylvester Grisby, who will be the next chief of staff. I'm going to turn the show over to you. We have the document about the budget. We have what is going on in the country, the Funati saga, the meeting with the president. It's all yours now, Mame. Take over.
Thank you, Stanton. So we pick up with what Stanton was talking about, the potential reshuffle. Uncle Sam, just to start with you. Potential reshuffle. We start with the Ministry of State. What will you be looking for in the new Minister of State if Grisby finally leaves?
I don't want anybody as old as Mr. Grisby. I don't want anybody from that generation, my generation, that will have the kind of mindset, 60s and 70s kind of mindset. I want somebody who was very modern, somebody who was tech savvy, somebody who understands multi-management techniques, and also somebody that can unify the country and can coordinate the functions of the government. And I don't want anybody be holding to any kind of pepper bush, like Medtech, like CTN, like 285 machines. I want somebody who's going to go there and protect the legacy of Joseph Numa Boyka. And the legacy of Joseph Numa Boyka can only be protected by doing what? Looking at those promises that were made during the election, where people stood in poo-poo water and put their faith and hope behind this man. Somebody who can drive that agenda. Somebody who can make a clear distinction between the CDC and the Unity Party government. Somebody who can coordinate media so that water sewer managing director, other people, young people from all over the place, just come on social media and make any kind of statement concerning development in the country uncoordinated. Anything that can be easily disproved to come and talk about it. Somebody who will manage that process, manage the expectation of Liberian people, and to demonstrate that, in fact, this is a brand new day. This doesn't look like a brand new day under this president. It looks like business as usual. So the new Minister of State should have the gravitas, should have the integrity, and should have the immediate respect of the people of Liberia that this is a new day, and to take some butts of the ministers for them to perform. Somebody who will look in the eye of somebody and say, my man, if you don't perform in the next quarter, we'll give you this benchmark, key performance indicators. If you don't perform, you don't divide legacy projects. If you don't do a strategic planning for your agency, we will get rid of you. That's the kind of Minister of State that I would like to see.
Thank you. Glendy.
So I think Uncle Sam said it. I am going to be very direct. I know that Nat Cabo is the head of the cabinet ministers. He's been someone who has really carried himself very well. You don't hear much about Nat. He's just doing his work. I think if he was to be given that position, I think it would be good. It's a good thing that Sylvester Grisby won't be there because there's been a lot of stuff that has been aligned to Minister Crispy. So it's time for a change from him to somebody else. But I would really be excited if the head of the cabinet ministers, not Cockwell, is given that position, because I think in the short year, I haven't heard anything from what they've done. You see him doing his work. No, I haven't heard any noise or anything from there. So somebody like that, of that character, will be somebody that I will hope will be there, who right now in his position that he's serving in, he's representing the country and serving the president well, in my opinion.
Paul.
Mame, the Minister of State, given the nature of the significance of the role they have in management, in government, I will be looking to see a Minister of State who has administrative skills, but who also has diplomatic and strong leadership skill, right? Who is going to coordinate all of the presidential activities. And that includes collaborating with various heads of agencies, other line ministers, to make sure the presidential deliverables are on point and are in accordance with the president's agenda. We'll be looking for somebody with strong policy background. Liberia has a lot of policy rating that are actually not effectuated, are not implemented. So, and to have the president agenda going forward, the president needs to check on policies that are enforced and implemented. Diplomatic expertise. This person needs to have a good background diplomat who, will be coordinating with other countries on other issues, bringing the president's agenda to the table, taking phones and calling people around the world to make sure that, they see the president's vision, they know what the president is about, that he's fighting corruption, he's actually trying to reinstate rule of laws, that he's working in collaboration with other international treaties. But this person needs administrative skills so that the president's office is well coordinated and well managed. Remember, this person is the chief of staff of the Republic of Liberia. And if the president,
we
the
got
president now,
Paul will come back to you. We got 4 minutes of Samukai on the line to talk about what's happening in Lofa. Stanton, you can pick that call.
All right, thank you. We got, I don't know how to say senator or minister. Senator-elect Brian Samukat, it's good to have you, sir. Welcome to Spoon Talk You Live. I'm trying to find the title, Chief. Can you listen through the phone, please?
Yes, I'm on the phone.
Yeah. So, Mama, go ahead.
Yeah, so we're concerned about the president's visit to Lofa. We saw there's a ceremony, bringing together, celebrating the establishment of, strategic counties in terms of reconciliation, in terms of natural resources. What are the issues in Lofa? Come again?
Just the last question. Come again?
Yeah, I said
can you turn the volume of the radio down, please, and listen through the phone? We beg you.
Okay, I'm listening to the phone.
Good. So I was saying there's a historic celebration that the president's supposed to be attending in Lofa. Bringing together counties for reconciliation purposes, strategic in terms of natural resource and the future direction of the country. What will be happening in Lofa?
Thank you very much. First is that we got a couple of things that are happening in Lofa. First is the graduation ceremony at the Lofa University on tomorrow, which will be attended by the Board of Trustees, including myself. We'll be at the university graduation tomorrow. And then on Sunday, which is the main day in the celebration of the 60th anniversary of the announcement of the formation of
the 4 counties, Lofa, Nima, Bong, and Grand Junior County. So we have representation from the 4 counties that are already en route, already in the county, already in Vanjama. Everything is taking place in Vanjama around the monument of the late President William V. Stockton, that around which that will be taking place. It's a very enthusiastic environment. Everybody all geared up. I mean, the representation will be made. The traditional people will be out there. It's in a very, very, very festive mood. But in addition to the festive mood, we're going to be having an opportunity to showcase what is possible that if Liberia can hold a bundle together as President Tubman or holding a bundle demonstrating unity in strength. We want to show that reconciliation is also part of the unity process and part of the strengthening process. And I think the citizens that are coming from the 3-4 counties will definitely be enthusiastic to receive the president to also demonstrate that the historical significance of the formation of these 4 counties. So Lofa is gearing up to receive our guest.
Mr. Samuka, you spoke about unity. What will you say about those critics of the president who said he's not doing much to unite the country? He's not doing much to reconcile, political opponents. And you having a very big program in Lofa, and the tag team around it is unity in strength. What will you say to those who criticize the president for not doing much to unite opposing forces after the election?
Minister Samuka? Okay, guys, the network. Let's try it again. And also, I hope we can ask about the road issue.
Yeah, we'll ask. We'll definitely ask.
Yeah. Let's try it again. The call is going through. So, what was the position, Mame? Senator-elect, but didn't get a job?
That private citizen is still a leader thing alone, man.
But the man was senator-elect, though.
As far as I know, he's minister, because that was his last position held.
Okay, last position. Say senator-elect, not a position.
No, it didn't go through.
It didn't go through. So he's minister.
So, okay. But you should be calling me minister then, because our minister confirmed by the city. You have to call me Mr. Jackson.
Let me give you one.
Stephen Johnson told all did not go for confirmation.
Let me give you one news.
I didn't go for confirmation. Grace Manor is a lie. You said Stephen Johnson is a lie? Grace Manor is a lie.
Yeah. August, you get a lot of people to get to you.
They will not lie to me because these young men want to make me like something like our team man.
No, August, you are Minister of State for Economic Affairs.
It's a lie. Just stop that nonsense.
We have it internet. We have it.
You're Minister of State for Economic Affairs. August, I still remember this interview.
That gotta take years and years to do what I do to be like me. It doesn't happen like that by coming on spoon. You do the work, okay, and you elevate yourself. Then you can come and you can make big muff.
I think would you call Uncle Sam? Would you call him Honorable Jackson because he
we're not talking about
no.
Minister Jackson. When Stephen Johnson was talking about capital town confirmation.
You mean that Chancellor? Our Chancellor Minister.
Chancellor
Minister.
We got that. We have the minister. We have the minister. Please. We have the minister. I mean, your question. You want to answer?
You went to school during Chancellor time. Then you don't get a degree. Y'all went to school Chancellor time. You don't get a degree.
Uncle Sam.
Uncle Sam, let conclude the minister. So, okay. Minister was saying the event there is about unity in strength and reconciliation. The president is being criticized for not doing much to reconcile opposing forces. What would you say about that? And when you're concluding, we can talk next about the road and how the president will access the county. But on the reconciliation issue, what is the president doing to reconcile opposing forces in the country?
All right, criticism is a healthy portion of the strategic process of validating an argument. So the criticism presented by individuals and organizations and groups that are doing so, yes, they have probably a different strategy on how to approach the subject matter. And I believe that the president is doing extremely well, reaching out to everyone. Reaching out to everyone doesn't necessarily mean a compulsory result you will achieve. Most likely, what is going to happen is that you will have to have people to criticize in order to adjust and adapt to whatever strategy you're working on. So I believe that the effort on the part of the president is on track. I think unity of purpose is going ahead. And I think all of that is making sure that our country gets better every day. Every single day it gets better. Can you imagine? I used to take 14 hours to reach the foyer. Now I'm taking about 7 hours to get the foyer. Can you imagine? Our marketeers, goods used to get damaged on the road for weeks. Now you have, for example, Monday was market day in Kolahon. There are over 9 trucks load of food, of businesses leaving Kolahon broad daylight, headed to Monrovia. You have a clear opportunity for economic advancement because of the improvement of the roads. You have a clear availability of goods and services being expanded as a result of the road conditions that are taking place during the time as confirmed by the Minister of Public Works and the policy of the President. So I'm very much encouraging you to come and see the road. Get off the Kota road and come and see the dusty road just like a Kota. The only thing that happens is the dust. So believe you me, the road to Foya is as good as you can find right now. And if we just sustain that process and hit the quota on it, I think it's going to be better.
Okay, so we are talking.
That's what I'm in Foya right now.
So, Minister, you're in Foya right now. You saying what? I'm kind of confused. Dusty road, paved road, Alpha road. Which one we have?
Okay, we have the Kota road that comes as far as Ogolo in Salaye. And then henceforth going is the dusted road, which has been better fixed than any previous time in the past several years, over the past 6 years.
So Minister,
and it's good, and you can run and get on it.
So Minister, let's get something straight. 1 year into this, thank you, Chief. 1 year into this government, the rain season.
1 year into the raining process.
Yeah, the rain.
1 year into the raining process. Okay.
The rainy season, the dry season. Take your pick. We are saying that at the end of the day, what I'm asking you, this government, have they put paved road, Alpha road, Kota road?
No.
Okay.
No, they haven't put the Kota road here in Lofa County since the project stopped at Golo under the last administration. No, I haven't seen that.
Okay, so we are not seeing anything new from this government.
No, there's something new.
But let me finish,
something new.
Sir.
Have you gone across the bridge?
No, sir.
1 second.
So
let's put the evidence where it belongs.
So let me finish my question. Sir, can I finish my question, Mr. Minister?
Please.
My question, yes, thank you. So we have not seen anything new when it comes to road building about Alpha or Kota or cement whatsoever. I want you. Thank you. Then help me understand, sir.
Vital. From Vital going all over the Simport Bridge.
No. I'm not saying Vital. I'm saying Lofa now. We are talking about the Lofa road.
No, you didn't mention Lofa. You just broadly say anything new.
No. We are talking about Lofa. Okay. That's why we brought you on the call, sir.
Okay. Specifically on Lofa now.
Okay.
Not since the end of the rainy season, we just ended on November 29th.
Okay.
So we're going less than 1 month since the end of the rainy season.
Okay. So everything we are saying.
1 month is not a period to evaluate.
I agree. So let's just go back. The Lofa road, because the president is traveling to Lofa. We can talk about the other feeder road and road in Monrovia or outside of Monserrado. But the Lofa road, there is nothing new that you have seen. But at least you can tell us that there's something about the called what? Pliable. They ply the road. Am I correct?
That's correct.
Okay. My question finished with the Lofa road. We will talk about the rest of the country later. Mambe, I'm done. You want to proceed, sir?
Glendy, you got any question for the minister on the program?
No, I don't. I don't have any questions.
What about you, Paul?
Yes, good evening, Mr. Minister. Thank you so much for taking this time to talk to us. This is Paul Kennedy, and I would like to, just bring you back to the issue of unification. And you spoke very well about it. In your mind, did the president invite any of the past presidents to come to this unique occasion in Lofa?
Well, I'm not aware of the protocol and the invitation that have been sent. No, I'm not aware of that. But let me make a point here. Even if the president has sent 300 invitations, even if the president had not sent 300 invitations, the idea is the celebration of the 4 counties that were unified and announced as counties in 1964. That is the principal overriding objective for the convergence of the 4 counties to Lofa. Under the theme of that county suggests unity, suggests reconciliation, suggests the strength of cooperating and blending all of our different ideas. So even short of invitation to you or to me or to anybody else, just the broad theme and the gathering of these citizens of our country in one location demonstrate the seriousness on the part of the government to continue the process. The process is not necessarily an event. The event kicks off the process, and that's what's going to happen on Sunday. So it is not a single day event for which you can judge the government on the entire reconciliation process or unity process. No, it's a continuation. That is why it's an event kicking off a process.
Mr. Samuka, nobody's judging the government. I was just asking a question because you spoke highly of unification, and you spoke of unification in commemoration of the birth of 4 of our major leading counties. Didn't you think that it was going to be very necessary to have our former president? Now we are lucky to have 2 past former presidents. Don't you think, Mr. Samuka, it's really necessary to have 2 of our past former presidents at this event, since it's about unification and we just come out of elections?
To the best of my knowledge, this effort is an initiative by citizens of the 4 counties. I'm not sure the president was organizing. The president was invited to participate in the program. So the organizers should have seen what you are talking about. So the failure on the part of organizers doesn't mean you hold the president or the government responsible. The government is participating in the program in which individuals and citizens of the county who are occupying different positions in government decided to commemorate this day. So it is an effort on the part of citizens to continue to preach unification, to continue to preach strength in unity, and the symbolism demonstrated by the monument of President Tubman holding a bundle of stakes in a unified version suggests that in unity there's strength. So it is a continuation of that process. Maybe there'll be other events happening during the course of the year in other places. The theme might go on, and I believe the citizens of Lofa, Grand Jila, Nima, and Bong are very enthusiastic being here, and we look forward to a very successful event coming on Sunday onward.
I was saying, let's wrap it up fast. Any other person got
questions? So thank you very much, Mr. Minister. Yeah. It's always good having you. I know your corner, Colonel Reverend Gray. You guys are military guy. He want to squeeze in a question, and we cannot leave without Colonel Gray speaking to you. Colonel?
But I also have something to tell you.
Yes, after Colonel Gray question, sir.
Okay, please.
Okay, BJ, welcome, my brother. Anytime an effort is made to bring the people together, of course, that's one step to unifying the country. Whether it's the county meet, whether it's gathering of 4 counties, anytime those kinds of ceremonies take place, we're one step closer to unifying the country. But in terms of Lofa, that the road out there, that road and the road to Manicoma, the Lofa road Lofa County used to be the breadbasket of our nation, and in my opinion, I think it still is. So, if you have proximity to President Bwakai, in terms of these roads, I know people will say, well, he's from Lofa, he's not supposed to do that, but do you find any reason to recommend that the Lofa road take precedent over others, since it's the breadbasket of our country?
Look, one has to see things in a strategic context instead of simply trying to fix things. I will see it in a way that with the kind of economic potential coming out of Lofa, coming out of Bong, coming out of Nima, coming out of Grand Jila, through the corridors of River G and Harper, Maryland. improving those roads and putting them in the context of better conditions throughout the year will help to improve the conditions under which people live, one. Will help in the issue of production so that warehousing and the goods that are being produced don't get damaged along the way, two. Thirdly, it will try to mitigate the rising prices as a result of the increasing cost of operating and doing business in that environment. And then fourth, I believe just basic infrastructure provide unique economic opportunities for other investors to come to expand the possibilities in other areas of agriculture, in other areas of forestry, in other areas of mining, in other economic potentials in those locations. So yes, so I believe the Lofa Road will demonstrate that just the 6 weeks, less than a month since the end of the rainy season, November 29. In the past, nearly 3 weeks, thereabout. Come and see the amount of business opportunities that have arisen as a result of just the road improving between Foya and Salaye. Come and see the goods and services that are moving. Come and see what people have been storing, what people have been wanting to send to the market. We have more goods and services coming out in this 1 month than the past 9 months. So yes, there's a strategic reason why the road conditioning and improving the roads will have a better impact. And if you were to ask me on this show, what would I want the next phase of the road production, the road fixing to be? I would propose that the road fixing begin from Mendocoma. It is not for any political reason, but just for economic and strategic reasons. That between Mendocoma and Vonjama, it is far shorter than from Zozo to Vonjama. And where most of the production takes place is at the western end of the county. That is coming from Vahu, coming from Foya, coming from Kolahu, coming from Vonjama, and coming all the way towards Salaye and thereabout. So I believe strategically that would be a very excellent idea if we can do that.
Mommy? Yeah, we can. Have I got a question for the minister? You are muted.
Ava, do not unmute Ava. Tell the producer to please unmute from her end, and then you will come in better from her end.
Is it better?
Yes, you're good.
Wonderful. I don't know if you'll ask some national security questions, but No,
he only came in for the role. It was strictly said for the role.
For the role and the program in Lofa.
And the program. I'm not going there.
Yeah. So if you get a question about
I only coming in for the role. Okay. Don't ask me about the time I want to job. We are church. Don't ask me about the job they gave me just for the role.
I know what job you do. I'm part of my being here in Foya in Lofa County. I've gone to all of the churches, working my way, and I've announced, let me tell you today on Spoon, so it's not a DC. I've announced already in Lofa County that I will be standing as a senatorial candidate for the 2029 elections come 2029. Senatorial candidate for Lofa County. I've made that announcement already.
Oh, it says, hold on one minute. Mama Yada. So are we saying that you're running against Councilor Jala?
Whoever the incumbent, I'm going to be going out.
That Councilor Joseph Jala.
2029.
That's Councilor Jala.
Yeah, whoever it is. It doesn't matter to me, whoever it is.
But so now, so you put politics in this then, are you also now saying that you're waiting for your position in this government? Or you're not going to get anything?
I didn't tell you that. I didn't set it as a precondition. I've told you, I've already announced to Lofa County that I will be a senatorial candidate come 2029 in Lofa County.
Stanton,
let me my voice.
That's a breaking news. I think we should leave it and talk about it.
But why are you rushing on to leave the breaking news? I say interesting. I got question. Why are you rushing on for the breaking news?
We called the minister specifically to talk about the program in Lofa, the rural situation. He did it well.
Can I ask?
But the minister added himself.
The minister who brought about the
No. I beg you, Ava, you don't have no question. Let's listen to the moderator. I beg you, Chief. Mama, what do you say?
Minister Samuka, we thank you for the time you spent with us. We thank you for the conversation. Good luck with your desire to be senator for the county.
Can I ask you a question, please?
Come again, no.
I know I want to ask a question about the program.
Minister Samuka, thank you for coming. Let's go to the next topic. Standard, you get
Thank you very much, Minister. It's always good to have you, sir.
Glenny, on a serious note, Glenny, on a serious
Brownie,
note.
you can't on the show. Ask you question. You lead the show, Brownie. You serious?
Let me go. Let's go. Bami, let's go ahead.
Well, it's
Glenny
okay.
will
We
ask
have
me,
15
don't
more
have-
minutes
don't have
anyway,
question.
so.
This information is trending. I think it's here in the chat room. The EPA.
FCC will come in on here again.
Y'all listen to the moderator by everybody.
But what are you the facilitator to the moderator?
Yes.
The legitimacy of the moderator is in question.
We didn't vote for you. We don't want you.
The men are dictator. You drive to overpower the moderator.
We gotta keep quiet here.
Mommy, don't let them overpower.
Wait. Yes, step down.
Yes,
y'all
sir.
want vote? Y'all want to do majority, minority on the whole moderator business?
Yes.
Who all want Mohammed to moderate? Please put your hand up.
Put your hand up.
My hand up.
1, 2, 3, 4.
4.
What a
Mohammed,
Mommy, call your father.
If we want Mame, that means center will be quiet. Let Mame
Okay. Listen, guys. Listen, to tell the truth, I am quiet. I'm out of the show. You'll have a good show.
Thank you, Stanton. Go
That
ahead.
one I trouble. Come and deal with my man.
You see that democracy there. Good democracy at practice.
Pure democracy. But on a serious note, the conversation from the former minister, we can just one ride around it. What do you think about the reconciliation event? What do you think about his breaking news on the road and the breaking news about his senatorial bid? Let's start with you, Glendy.
I'm not moderating, but I'm alive. I got to exercise my constitutional right. So
maybe
I think it's a good thing.
The next time before I moderate, I will ask for control to mute people.
Which mute you coming mute? We need to mute you. Who you coming mute?
Okay, Glenny, let's go ahead. So the minister spoke about the reconciliation program. He spoke about his ambition. He spoke about the road. What's your opinion?
Well, I think it's a good thing. I like that the focus, and he did not go away from what the focus is. He's saying the focus is on the 4 counties. And he also talked about the university's graduation. I think it's a good thing. I welcome that. It's time to talk about unity. And if this visit of the president promotes unity amongst Liberians, amongst counties that have had some challenges, we're coming from a political season where unity is far-fetched. So this is welcoming. We just look forward to that. I like the question that Paul asked, whether the invitation was extended to others. I think that was a great question. That would be good. We are blessed to have 3 presidents in our country. So no matter what happens when we're having these programs that are nationalistic in nature, we need to see what we can do to be able to extend the hands to them. George Weah is in the country. Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, it will be good also because they were once ruling this country, Liberia. So we also to extend an invitation to them. If they choose not to come, that's fine. If they choose to come, that's even better. But I think it is great thing. Unity needs to be extended to our former presidents because they're still alive, and it's a privilege for us to still have them alive. So it's a good thing. But just keep, and President Barker should just keep working at that. Unity is strong.
Talking about bringing presidents together, inviting them, I was thinking and coming back to you to talk about Samukai's, commentary he made. President Weah was invited to join President Sirleaf, Leman Bowie, to go to the United Nations and make the case for Liberia's bid on the seat of the United Nations. He declined. What will you say? How does that connect with Glennie's comment about bringing presidents together and inviting them? Do they give you another chance, or should they just say it's okay? You muted. Come on there.
Who are you asking me now?
Yeah, I'm asking you.
Okay, yeah.
So talking about what Kamuka said, just your opinion on it. Glennie is talking about inviting leaders. I'm like, okay, the invited president, we had the first time, he declined. Should they just close the door or should they go back to him? What would be your thoughts?
Well, first let's talk about the unification program that is happening in Vonjama. If you look at the counties that are listed over on the invitation, it tells you that this is a strategic 2029 move. There, I'm not going to totally push aside the theme of unifying the country, but I think this is really just a strategic move to consolidate for 2029. On the issue of the former president, you have to understand the context of what happened to the former president. Look, I've said yesterday that the former president took a number of actions to unite the country, and when he took over in 2018, on the contrary, I believe Senator Snow said the last time that President Boakai and President Weah had a conversation was on Inauguration Day. So President Weah called, make a concession, didn't talk to him again and I believe that they've not spoken. I like to think they've not spoken even up to now. We know that within the first year, Weah invited President Boakai to the executive mansion for conversations. And then there was the issue also of him being denied some level of access to the VIP lounge. So with all these things, I think the argument from the former president, he didn't want to get involved because he felt that he's been disrespected. Mind you, this issue was so serious that it was even raised at the level of ECOWAS, right? That he wasn't being accorded the kind of respect and privilege he deserved as a former president. So that was the basis of him saying, I'm not going to get involved. You're not going to disrespect me, give all the respect to me, and then you want me to get involved in the debate to push your government. But that's the position on this.
So to your point, was it about pushing a government or pushing a national agenda?
Well, it was, if you can call it a national agenda, but when you talk about rules, when you talk about the MCC, what's the argument?
No. I was talking about the pitch for the United Nations seat. Was it government?
But guess what? This is politics. So whoever government is in office gets the recognition. So you can't divorce the two. There is a national agenda, but there is a government who's pushing the national agenda, right? If you want to support a president, then you call him the respect that he's due as a former president. You can't disrespect him and say, you don't belong here, but now we have to pitch for UN Security Council seat. Now we want your support. That's the point I was making.
Thank
right?
you. Thank you, Commander. Uncle Sam, Brennan made a decision to contest as early as this time. He's calling attention on himself that he is the candidate against the incumbent as early as this time. You think he will need to go to President Weah Church for a blessing to be able to be successful?
Yeah, but I would like to say, I want to just give one, please give me 1 minute. Let me give you the historical context of how those 4 counties and why those 4 counties were created. I think it's important because we haven't really told the audience, and this is a younger audience. 70% of them were born.
So you want to use your time to talk about the history.
Yeah. I want to use my time for that. I
don't even know too. So I really appreciate if he.
I think so. Because my mama want to cut me because he didn't want me to sound esoteric and to.
That go LSC. You got to today. Go ahead.
I was 11 years old in 1964. When President Tubman decided to make those 4 counties.
Yep.
Prior to that, we have 5 counties. We have Cape Mount, we have Montserrat, we have Bassa, we have Sando, and we have Maryland. And most of those were all coastal counties, right? And the rest of the country was divided into what we call regions: the Western region, the Central region, in the eastern region. So when they made those 4 counties, what it did for Liberia, it brought people who were not American Liberians into the legislature. And that was a very important moment in our country's history, where it was we gave autonomy to people living in those countries. It's very important to celebrate this 60 years ago. So look, so now you're asking about Brandon Samuka's political aspiration for 2029. And let me make a full disclosure. Brandon Samuka is one of my closest friends on the planet. His father, BJ Samuka, who worked at the YMCA, had a typing school, BJ Samuka Typing School on Newport Street, that I went to, that taught me how to type. And because of teaching me how to type, that's how I was able to get my first job in a bank in America in 1974. Okay, so listen to me. Brandon Samuka is a very solid individual. And people may have issues with it in terms of with the AFL monies and all of that. But I think Brandon Samuka has demonstrated, what should I say, a sense of nationalism. He did extremely well with the rebuilding of the armed forces of Liberia. The current armed forces of Liberia is the brainchild and the work of Brandon BJ Samuka, my very close friend. So now the fact that he's announcing his candidacy, what's that, 5 years from now, I don't think in terms of 5 years at my age. I'll be very frank with you. And he's making a decision to run 5 years hence. I can only wish him well. And if I'm alive 5 years from now, I may be supportive of his candidacy. I think he will make a good senator.
Thank you. Thank you. Paul, the reconciliation. The man wants to be senator. Should he go back to Okekron Church and get blessing, or he can get it on his own?
Thank you very much, Mame. Let me speak to the reconciliation first. I think the senator, the honorable man, put it right that if the former presidents were not invited, I think this can be thrown down at the legs or the foot of the planning organizations. But I definitely think if this is about unification, our leaders should be a part of it, regardless of what their political differences are. And I think, Mame, you asked a question, if we invited one of them before and they didn't come, should we stop? I don't think you should stop. As a leader, when you invite somebody, whatever your situation, the differences with them is or are, and they reject or refuse your offer, keep trying if you want to bring them on board, because heavy is the head that bears the crown. When you take leadership, you are the father of everyone. You know, you're in your own household, you have some disgruntled kids, but you still manage them. You don't
beg you, Paul, I beg you, please. Paul, I beg you. I know Mami is moderating. We have Councilor Jada, who is a sitting senator for Lofa County, the person that Minister Samuka said he would be running against, but Councilor Jada is also one of those that are hosting this program. So let's hear from him, please. Is that okay, Mame?
Yeah, it's okay.
All right, Councilor Jada, Senator Jada, welcome to the show. It's good to have you for the first time. The president is coming to Lofa, your county, for this big program. You care to talk to us about the program? Then we'll ask you about what you heard from Minister Samuka, that he will be running against you in 2029. Welcome to the show, sir.
Thank you to all of you. Thanks to all of you for organizing the phone talks that has been an avenue for ventilating public grievances sometimes against stakeholders, so as to provide the opportunity for people to speak. Yes, it is true. We are all on our way to Lofa at the moment, including tomorrow will be a day of arrival for Lofa citizen Nima Bong and Grand Gideons will be coming to Vanjama for the historic moment that we all have been thinking about. The 60th anniversary. First of all, originally thought for Lofa, but the president asked us to extend hands to all of those who experienced this birth on that particular day. So it was Lofa, Bone, Nimba, and Grand Gideon that were, established by the stroke of President Tubman's unification policy. One resolution put this together. So tomorrow we'll be going to Lofa to get memorial activities going on. But I will take any specific question.
Thank you, Councillor.
Tomorrow.
Thank you, Councillor. I mean, how long is this program, and what you guys try to achieve here from this program?
Well, the program going to be like a 2 days events. Tomorrow is arrival. Sunday is the first day of our program. We'll have sports. We'll have cultural festival. We'll also be entertaining storytelling from people who know this day, how it was established, with the first set of 4 superintendents, like Kennedy from Lofa, Babie from Bone County, Moses Harris from Grand Gideon, and Honorable Fangalo from Nimba County, the torchbearer of peace and unity at the time. So it will be the peace, the history-making event will be at the center of all of the discussion we'll be having in Vanjaman. And the whole idea grew up, was given birth to during my visit to the United States in the last 2 years when the Lofa citizen in America asked me to be the inaugural officer. I went to inaugurate the Lofa citizen in the Americas and the diaspora in Minnesota. And we agreed that we should have our 6th anniversary. This idea also started with our current president when they were trying to celebrate the 50th anniversary in 2014. But again, that didn't take place, but it started from there, those years. So all those will be on live in Vanjaman. Maybe we might have people like Dr. Arthur Kula. Those are the people who know the story better. If we get him, he will be coming there. And we'll be having people like Dr. George Bolin and all these people who work, for years, who are putting time. They're all going to be in Vanjaman. And it's going to be a great moment to share together.
Why do you think the president is coming to the country by plane? He's flying. What about helicopter or plane? But he's flying. And yes, indeed, people are asking whether the Spoon Network will carry. Yes, indeed, the Spoon Network going to be there to carry live. But consider the president is flying into Lofa. What say you?
Well, the president will be flying, and he chose to fly to Lofa and return by road. And whatever the arrangement is, I'm not one of his advisors, really. But I think we just want to have him to grace the occasion. And then on his way back, he promised that he's going to be coming by road. What he will not do on his way going, he will do on his way back.
Okay.
That's the information we have.
Mama, should I ask the last question about the challenge?
I will ask him. Let me ask him, Senator. I mean, are you contesting 2029?
Well, the future will tell. We'll pray for a better health. Prayers don't pray for federal. They pray for long life. When you live long, you can do many things. So I pray for long life when that time comes. Don't worry about those who say they will be running against me. I'm not the one that get the country. I don't have the county. There are great sons and daughters of the county who are working very hard, including myself. We are going to be proving our tenure. We are working very hard to make sure that the people of Lofa get the best of our services. Well, sometimes those who have done the best to eat people money, they'll come back, the people will decide.
Oh, wait. Before we go to the eating money, you're making strong statements about working hard for the people of Lofa. You've been in the Senate for some time now. What can you point to as those as a result of those hard work?
I'm not here to showcase myself. But before I became senator, the record is clear.
No, I'm talking about why serving as senator.
I'm working for the people.
No, I'm talking.
So before I became senator, hold on. You asked a question, sir.
Yeah, let me reposition the question, Senator.
I've been there working for the people. I build roads, I build bridges. If you call me now on WhatsApp, you're not gonna see my photo. You're gonna see a bridge. I built a bridge in Lofa. It's a bridge that was a river that people were finding difficult to cross during the rainy season. That road is now a major highway to Sierra Leone when you get to North Wanhasa district. So some of the people who talking, they never did anything. They had everything to their disposal. Take somebody like Samakai, who was Minister of Defense. Our road was one of the worst in the rainy season. He never even used the AFF battalion to do anything. He never even had one scholarship list. I had all those things from 2012. From 2012, I've been paying people school fee.
Senator.
So the record is clear. I'm not going to be competing or worrying about people who eat AFL money will be coming to run. Then they come and run. The people will decide. The people are very, very important people. They will decide. Some of the people know how to eat poor money. They don't know how to work for other people. My record is clear. My stewardship is very clear. I have been there. People of Lofa pay school fee for people's children because people pay my school fee. I have also been there helping the poor in the community, in the villages, in the trenches, building roads. So before I became senator, so being a senator is not an avenue for me to help. I have already been helping. So that's why I'm not a man who talk a lot. I'm a man who work a lot for people. Go to the University College now. I pay over 50 students school fee. Some guy has not paid one. Go to Cologne Public School. I pay all the 12th grader registration fee. Some guy has not paid one. So go to go to Zewarama and other places. I'm there helping our people. It's not on spoon. It's not a matter of going around telling people that you will run. It doesn't mean anything. But what have you done? The man was Minister of Defense. I created a drug enforcement agency, the DEA. I was Assistant Minister of Justice. Okay, I was Deputy Minister of Justice. I drafted legislation. I was legal counsel for the central bank. Some of the money law you found at the central bank, I produced them. So I'm not worrying about people coming to run because I ran 3 times before winning the Senate seat. Okay, I'm a man of patience. I know how to wait. I'm not a guy who go running around talking every day. I will do this, I will do that. The record is there. You ever saw me on spoon trying to talk about myself? No. So basically, I just want to say that we'll have a nice day in Lofa. I will meet Samuka there. We'll shake hands. We went to school together. All right? We should practice karate together. I Samuka.
Okay.
We should practice together.
Thank you.
He knows what he's talking about. He knows me very well.
Senator, thank you. I was really concerned about what you have done since you became senator, not what you did before becoming senator. What you did led you to becoming senator.
Look at the schools in Vanjama. Go there, you'll find me. I have paid school fees there. I registered students there, more than 50 students. Go to the elementary school, the library, the computer lab in Kolahon that costs $1,500. I put it up there. The World Bank is providing a computer lab there. I had to pay the place to set it up. Okay, those are the things that I'm doing. I don't go on the radio talking about those things. But Samuka is there running around campaigning, in the early campaign. We just put him on the board of the community college. He there advertising himself, but we know very well who he is.
You put him on.
I will come there.
Yeah, I know, Councilor, but you put him on the board. You said we just put him on the board. What you mean? You gave Samuka a job?
We created a community college. The legislation to make the community college a full-fledged college university was sponsored by me in the Senate, Senator Zago and I. That gave him the opportunity to have a job. But he should just be quiet and do some work. He are not doing anything, and he just advertising. Okay? But besides that...
But Councilor, I get something straight now. You guys engineered that Samuka shouldn't get the job when he won, and you came back. You were successful because George Manawia took the job from Minister Samuka, and here you come in to win that position, and now you took Samuka's place. Am I correct?
No, you are not.
Help me.
Nobody told Samuka to go and eat AFL money. He ate the people money. I never ate anybody money in my life. You know, Samuka, if it was a deal where you Lofa, they're going to put your two hands together, tie and burn it with fire.
Oh.
When you steal Lofa, they burn your hands. When we are coming up, you don't eat people money. So he ate the AFL money. It was not John who took the job from him. It was his attitude, his conduct. He has integrity issues. And those issues will not die down, you know, when 2029 come for election. Those issues will still resurface. And that's the problem, yes. But it does not erase the fact that he ate the AFL money.
Mama, it's up to you.
Mama, I beg you, let's move on. Your lady getting 2029 already.
Yeah. So thank you, Senator. We'll do commentary after his interview. It was good talking to you. It was good hearing about, mostly what you did before becoming senator and on the side of what you did while becoming senator. Wishing you all the best in 2029, and with the program, we're looking forward to seeing unity among the counties. Thank you.
Let me thank all of you for creating people to ventilate grievances against public servants and other people who are trying to make their country a miserable place. Society stands on three legs. It is me, mine, and the others. If you get public service and you take public funds and use it, you will pay the price, like Samukai. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much.
Wow.
Senator of one of the biggest counties in the country, rich with natural resources, cultural. What have you done as senator? Were you impressed with his response? As a VAR. You muted.
You muted me. I'm good. You can hear me?
Yeah.
When you hear people's names, sometimes for positive things, or sometimes for notoriety, that kind of negative and stuff. But when you don't hear somebody's name, but only when somebody announces the intent to, contest against them, and then he comes on, the reality, many of our lawmakers don't know what their responsibilities are. They really don't know. They're not supposed to be building clinics and paying school fee and all that kind of stuff. Have you ever heard a lawmaker come on his show and say, I put forward a bill, for us to do something specific in my county? I don't think I've heard that from any of them. They're not creating programs. They're not creating sustainability. They're not creating continuity. They're not ambassadors for the counties. So it's tough for me to even know, what he has done. But just listening to him is like laborious, because it's what we hear from all these different people all the time. These lawmakers who don't understand what the role should be.
He spent 1,500 on computer lab. You're not happy with that? He pays school fees for.
So let me ask you. Is he still in line?
No, he pays school fees for people. He helped.
What can 1,500 do for a computer lab? What?
But he also pays school fees for people.
That don't hit roll. And you know that. Don't tell me you.
Okay, Glenny. Let's go to Glenny.
What you want Amara to do in Babalu? Paul will kill you. Paul Kennedy will tell you what the role of a lawmaker is supposed to be if you say Amara Mogo pay school fee. You say,
Glenny, you listen to the senator. He pays school fees. He helped 1,500 to set up a computer lab. 12 graders, he helped pay their.
Just set up a computer lab. I tell me something, an old computer in the corner, and somebody put something that maybe like a computer lab. But no.
Let's go to Glenny.
Yeah,
Glenny,
man.
what was your impression from the senator's interview?
Okay, my impression in closing was useless, but go ahead, Glendy.
So I was trying to eat my small little rest and I had to come back quick to hear that while you were talking. I think we have to be able to get to the place where our senators are not doing a little bit here and there, and they're equating it to be their accomplishments. I thank you for asking that question, Mami. And when you're asking, he's talking about paying. I pay 50 students tuition. I pay the whole 12th grade. Those are not his accomplishments. And then this is the thing: if you're still upset with Brownie Samuka that he ate AFL money and what he's done, go after him. You've been sitting. You haven't been talking against Brownie Samuka, but now he has called. You also called it tip for tap. It's like this is not what our senators or people who want to lead in this country. This is not what they should be doing. You say, oh, you get $1,500 for a computer lab, but then you also got grant from another agency that's helping with this. What is that in reality? I don't know what to make of what he said, because he won't be the only person that's been doing it. He's saying, oh, call my phone. Can you call a phone so you can see the bridge and post the bridge picture? I would love to see the bridge. Your guy a number. Let's see the bridge. Because he said when you call a number, you will see the bridge that he built. I mean, we have senators, they are government officials. They have things that they should be undertaking. They have laws that they should be bringing forth. They're not. And those things that they're doing because they want to help people, they're equating that to being accomplishment. I don't know, but he won't be the only one, Mame, who has done that. He will be just like everybody else who's doing it.
Uncle Sam, landmark oversight. I mean, you say lawmaking, it's not just all about lawmaking, landmark oversight that a senator will initiate, and because of that oversight, there is change. I mean, what came out of the interview when the question was posed to him? What have you done as senator?
Okay, so great. Isaac, I want to speak to Isaac Vard, my very good friend. Isaac Vard, that's why you lost in Riverside. Liberia is a patronage state. Liberia, a bunch of lazy people. Let me finish now.
No, you're making it personal. You can cry on everything.
No, I'm just but wait now, but let me finish. You can respond.
I said, let the man finish about
I'll give you 1 minute.
I'll give
you 1 minute, Ava.
Nobody hearing him. Nobody hearing him. Go ahead, Uncle Sam.
Okay. Listen to me. Liberia is a patronage state. A patronage state, very unproductive people. Historically, the political class have developed a system, where they use largesse to the people to perpetuate themselves in power. That's how the political economy is structured. If you see on my posts, anytime I criticize, they say, what have you done for your people? Right? And that's the way Liberia is. That's what Bill Twawe did. That's what Manataya Magay did. That's what other people do. That's what Senator Jara is talking about. This is the structure of your political economy. And you have to change that. Okay? But until we change that, that's how the cookie crumbles in Liberia. We do things for people. I didn't have to pay children school fee when I was running my ice factory in Pittsburgh, Juba, but I did. I didn't have to help to contribute to build a church in Blawa, but I did.
Uncle Sam.
Let me finish. It's important for you to understand.
I want to get you something to talk about while you're closing. Let me get you something to talk about while you're closing.
But you need to understand this thing, because you have to have the experience. Why you think Elvin Snow can be elected?
Uncle Sam,
in 2 counties.
Let me tell you. Let me tell you something. 1 minute.
Can be elected.
1 minute.
Why you think other senators are elected? They are elected because the people see what they do, physical benefits for them. That's your country. If you don't know your country, how it's structured, how the political economy is structured, you will not understand and do. So until that is changed, the legislators are elected not to make bills. They are elected to do things for people to get physical benefits. That's Liberia. Tubman for 27 years, he did things for people. He developed something called a PRO. Okay, he gives scholarship to people. He did things for people. This is a tangible thing. That's your country. You can't change your country without a radical overhaul over a period of generation to what? To educate people on what legislation is really about.
Let's go to Gamma. Gamma, you listen to the senator. Uncle Sam is bringing a little dimension in. Maybe you want to pay attention to that. Should we maintain the status quo? Like he referred to Ava, that's why you lost, because you tried to change the status quo. But then he come back and say, until you can change that, your country will not move forward. But when Ava tried to change that, he said, that's why you lost. What's your thought about this mindset that Sam Jackson put across and the senator's interview?
Yeah, and this is going to be my closing because I have to run. But they look.
They're trying to giving it to you.
I just stand alone on this show today.
But let me announce a record before you talk, right? I just received a call from Minister Samuka. The minister said he would prefer he and Councilor Jada come on Spoon to talk about what they have done for the people of Lofa. He wanted to be done on Spoon, and you hope the councilor, and you hope they're gonna pay, and you hope the councilor can agree to it, because people talking about wait for 2029. It's better to do it now. The councilor is a sitting councilor. He beat the councilor in Lofa, and he want to tell the Lofian exactly who Samuka is, and he want the councilor to tell the Lofian who Councilor Jara is, and then we should only take call from the people of Lofa that will be voting in Lofa, and this will end. I don't know, and I think the councilor should accept.
That sounds good. It sounds
so I think councilor. I think Minister Samuka, he's behaving like a real military guy. He said, I'm not waiting for 2029. Let's set the show up. Let's set the show up for another day this month, and let's give the people the Christmas gift. Yes. The Christmas thing. And Mama, take it back. But to me,
I think the minister is just making a statement because he knows that the councilor will not come on the show. But let's go to
when the councilor's scared and the councilor get on the show, why you think he will not come? But look, Avi, and I think he's right. Look, there is one reason why I will not put my hands up to say I want to run for representative in where I live or everywhere, because this question comes all the time. Uncle Sam is right. That's just Liberia. That's why people, that's how people see it. When you go to somewhere, your district or wherever you're from, and people you grew up with, and once you talk about you want to run, they start to ask you, you've been in America 10 years, like what you not doing? How many better rates in here? How many bridge we build here? How many hospitals you build here? And I've seen very good people go into elections and they lost because they've not done those things. You have to do some things, but that is not the role of a legislator. It's not what legislators should be doing. Legislators are supposed to go and say, look, I represent this district, I represent this county, and these are our needs. Now that you've brought the national budget, I wanted to show we don't have hospital there, we don't have ambulance there, we don't have schools there. You have to make sure that this is in the budget so it goes to my people. That's what the legislator is doing. So, and that's the reason why a lot of these legislators, they can pass the budget 5G to do like you see it. Because they credit a lot of money and they do these projects so that they can come to office. So now they have to pay by all these steps. So they have to do all these dues and cross all the 5G budget to get some of that money that they spend back. They spend a lot of money. You know, I've talked to lawmakers. I said, look, even as a lawmaker, you don't have any money before the end of the month because you have so much responsibility. It's bad. That's not what I've not gone to my congressman in this place ever to ask him for anything. Like nobody even going to pay attention to me if I went. If I say I had an immigration issue, if I say I had some issue affecting my community, my congressman is going to show up. But if I say I need a school fee, you're gonna look at me like if I'm crazy, you know. So we have to change that mindset, but it's gonna take a whole generation. A few when I went to Liberia, I came back from Liberia and I did a post and I said a lot of Liberians say we want change, but we really don't want change. A lot of Liberians people talk about we want change, but we really don't want change. And I said it based on I was in a taxi cab, and this taxi driver had demanded 2 persons in the front seat of his car, and he had 4 in the back. And then the car started to move, and there was something on the radio about corruption. He started to bash the people about corruption. And then I asked the guy, I said, but you were just demanding, this is a 5-passenger vehicle, and you're just demanding a 7-person in the vehicle. You don't think that's corrupt? No, he doesn't believe that corrupt. And that's typical Liberian. It's only corrupt when it's in government. They don't believe. You will hear a lot of people talking about the government should fight corruption, but let the government go to somebody close to them and indict that person for corruption, then it becomes witch hunt, right? So the typical Liberian people will cry that they won. Violence Sherman was sanctioned, and when the alien administration decided they would prosecute Violence Sherman, it was the likes of, I believe, Amos Tue and Unity Party people that went and barricaded at home and said, you are not going to touch him. It's just Liberia. It's the mindset and everything we have is just upside down. We need to train a whole generation of people, and that's why education is important. Because you know what? When I'm in a rush and I just want to go drop my 2-year-old daughter and I want to do the seatbelt just on time or time downstairs, I'm not driving that car until I fully tell her seatbelt. She will start to scream at me that her seatbelt is not straight. It's something that is ingrained into them. They are taught that thing. We need to change Liberia. You need to revamp the education system, and it's the young generation. We are not going to see a change Liberia in our lifetime. You are going to have to change the minds of the next generation of people. And quite frankly, I don't think our schools and the educational system is helping us right now. So, well, I look forward to the senators coming on and talking about their breaches and stuff, but we need to move past that. On that note, Senator, I beg to leave.
Thank you.
I beg to leave.
Thank you, Gamode. Thank you, Gamode. I will come to Paul Kennedy, but I mean, I'm optimistic that we'll see that change in our generation.
But let me do my closing and go now.
Okay, Stanton, go ahead.
Thank you. I want to say that it was a beautiful show, guys. It's always, and I want to say thanks to Aaron Isaac. You know what? You take time to go in studio. That's a plus. Seriously, I do appreciate. And, you see exactly what we try to do in Liberia. And again, thank you very much for contributing. I'm just praying that you hurry up and come back because your wife really wants you to come back. I don't know who you got in Liberia. I needed to add that. I also want to say it was a great show, folks. It was a great show. This is what happened. I do believe that, like I said, the election started January 22nd, 12:01 p.m. 2024. And everybody, that's why the fight is on. That's why they have to remove Speaker Kofa. That's why exactly the pro tem and all those members of the Senate, they are all concerned about what is happening in our country. We come down to this Friday. I want to announce to all of you, you hang with us, you try to be our friend. Only Liberia we have. No matter where you find yourself, Unity Party, ANC, against CDC and all the other parties, only Liberia we have. We have to fight with everything in us. We will make new friends. Old friends will leave us, but we got to fight because we cannot sit there to compromise the forward march of our nation. This too is not the Liberia we want. We really don't want to leave this out with our children. We beg every one of you. We will laugh, we will joke, but together we can make Liberia better. Not through corruption, not through friend and my friend, so let it go. No. Let's speak truth to power. Let's demand from our leaders that we should strive for our country. What we saw today from the House, listen, they passed the budget, they're happy, but this is going to come back to haunt us. The 58715 speed that it took to pass this budget. Why in it for you? Why in it for the hospital? Why in it for the schools? Why in it for you, my fellow Liberian? Think about it. It is very concerning. It is scary that this budget will pass, the fastest budget passage in the history of Liberia. Have you considered that tomorrow they will be doing another recast because of things that are put in this budget that people call poke, the poke project? The senator going to be going home with 150,000, the representative 100,000. My friend, you have to think twice. And I hope the government is listening. Whether for that he is a speaker, he's not a speaker, it's trouble for our country. The Capitol building is burned down. Are you concerned? May God save this state. And we pray that the program tomorrow and on Sunday will be a program that can bring the people of Grand Jita, Bon County, Lofa, and those 4 different counties together. That once again, we can talk about unity. The meeting the president had today, it wasn't successful, but there's room out there to have more meetings. Bring the majority and the minority to build a better Liberia. Till we meet again tomorrow for a beautiful show. May God bless you. Don't forget Sunday, one-on-one with the CEO will be having Councilor Kabina Janan to talk to us about ECOWAS. He sued the Liberian government about the Guinean Liberian National that this government turned over. We'll be having a wonderful show tomorrow. Whoever the president decides to remove from the government, I hope he can bring people with smart mind to bring a new Liberia that we all desire. May God bless you. May God keep you. And may God save the state. Have a good night.
Stanton, please put that picture up before you leave. Please, I beg you.
Yeah, they will put it up. Just call for it when you're ready to speak. They will put it up.
Mommy, I'm up, right?
My man, you're not. I'm next.
No,
just wait.
Just come from talking, then you say you next.
I'm next.
You the moderator, yeah? You are here screaming.
I'm moderator, but it's St. Jackson from Soliway.
All right, so let me explain this picture. On the I don't know whether the hammock he in or the cherry or wagon, whatever he's in, the politician is sitting with thousands of dollars, probably millions of dollars around him in socks, all tied up. And then you have the poor voter towing him, and then he has, I think that 10 or 15 or $20 of the money on stake, and the voters are struggling, trying to reach out for that money. That is the situation, Mame, we have in our country. This is exactly what's happening in Liberia. So you see the politician will go beyond and above every means to impress the people to elect him so that they can pass this kind of 5G budget, so that all of them have a PROC and a brown envelope and some money to take, at the detriment of these very voters who are struggling to carry them. You have no hospitals in their towns. Their kids will walk 2-3 hours to go to school. Most of the time you go to the hospital, you can barely find medicine there. In this classroom for their children, you will find no teachers. If there are any teachers, most of the teachers will not be on payroll. They will be volunteer teachers. While the politician and all his kids are in paid schools and educational facilities outside of the country. Take that picture from there. We need to change our mindset on what we do to get our country into a situation that will move us forward. I asked them to put that picture up for a reason. Mommy, that picture depicts how the politicians take advantage of us. And most of the time they come on air and say, oh, I build roads, I provide scholarship, I build bridges. I provide scholarship and build bridges even when I'm nobody. I will be thinking that they will be writing laws, and let's give it to Councilor Jala, actually, Senator Jala. He said he put for a bill that established the Lofa County Community College. It's a good thing. It's a good thing for a senator to write a law to make sure that there are schools that are established to provide educational, education to the people of their constituents. The argument I'm hearing from Bapolu, the lawmakers, they are saying Bapolu does not have the population, so they rather give the money to Bomi County, so they will not put a community college in Bapolu. That's the worst argument I've heard before. Because if university were about population, people would not be leaving Montserrat to go to Maryland to Tottenham University. People would not be leaving New York to go to Iowa to go to school. But my lawmakers in Bapulu want me to understand that they cannot pass a bill to establish a Bapulu County College because Bapulu does not have the population. Uncle Sam, that thing makes sense to you? But this is the argument our lawmakers are making. So let me come back to Senator Jala and Honorable Samuka's point. I think the both of them, will have a big fight ahead of them. It's too early. I would take a chill pill if I were one of them. Since 2029 is way ahead, and just continue to work with the people. Because at this point in time, it is the people who actually have to vote for you. I mean, of course, there's this precedent where they can put people in truck and carry them. Maybe one of them is going to do that again. They'll put a bunch of people in truck and truck them into Lofa to vote, which is a corrupt and a bad practice in our democracy. But of course, it is accepted to the extent that people were telling me, Paul Kennedy, go truck. Hey, everybody trucking, why you can't truck? I would never truck. If they'll continue to beat me 10,000 times, they will continue to win me because I do not think trucking is a perfect practice in honor of our democracy. So the senator needs to focus on what he's doing, and the minister Samuka needs to also do that. But I asked him a question that he really swayed. He did not answer. When we talk about reconciliation and peace and unity, everybody needs to be on the table, my man. Everybody needs to be a part of the process. I would think, and upon my closing, but I would think that having President Salif, former President Salif, and former President Weah, and some of the high-ranking past government officials on this unification program in Lofa will have been very necessary for the peace and unity we are talking about. Our country, believe it or not, our country has a division. And I applaud this government for taking steps to bring unity and bring unification, laying on Thurman's foundation. But doing it halfway does not meet it. I think they should be bringing a lot more people onto the table so that they can sit down to actually see what's going forward. This is definitely a good start, and I hope it just does not end with Lofa Bon, Nima, and the rest of the country. It should also come to other places so that unification practice can go all around the country within the next year or so. I think it will help the president, and it will promote the image of the government, especially in rural areas where the president don't go often. Thank you, Mohammed.
Thank you, Paul. Remy, you can speak to what he said, and then you do your closing.
Okay, let me take a little bite at the president, the failure of to invite President Weah and others.
Whose failure? Whose failure to invite President Weah? Whose failure?
I mean, the claim. Some people are making a claim that invitation was not extended to those people, which I find troubling. I don't think it's true, because when you just you just leave power, you still go with this swinging head. That you have to resonate with the fact first that you're no longer the president, somebody else is, and so any amount of invitation they extend to you will not work. But eventually, you come to settle with the idea that the presidency is not your personal property. Somebody else have to can succeed you. And I think but again, I buy to what others are saying. Continue the process. Don't let it go. At that time, maybe President Weah was still angry that he lost election. Madam Salif will always appear there because she has been there, done there. So therefore. But it's very difficult if you have just lost an election and then your successor calling your successor calling you to take part in government. Some people don't take that lightly, but I think President Baka need to continue to do that. It will beckon on the spirit of this unity. We are a divided country. I think I heard that call yesterday from so many folks. You can't be in denial. Look at the way appointments are being made in government. Some of us may not need anything, but that don't mean that if Mr. Samuel Jackson opposes you, so you're making enemy of the state, even if he has a very somber idea to improve. At the end of the day, it's gonna be the president people will remember. So if you brought your own enemy on board, so-called enemy, and they make you look good, they will not say Mr. Jackson. They'll say President Buckeye. You carry the praises. If you fail, they'll say President Buckeye. Well, let me go back. I think this issue about Samuka. Firstly, Samuka, we retire him as a general. So in case people don't know, he's a brigadier general. But he's one of those very astute people you ever deal with. Samuka got some gift. I can tell anybody. And I've seen most of this argument swaying here and there about who built what and when. I'll hold on my breath so you can come and tell you. I've seen a lot of things that Samuka did for his county. You understand? Samuka is a son of two counties, Nimba, Lofa. And both of those counties, I think, he got presence there. But would I say the judgment against him, there was some travesty of justice. I must say that. I mean, things were done. But Liberia is a place where, justice is measurable in Liberia. I don't think we'll go by the book. If we were going by the book or by the Constitution, we won't have two speakers. Okay? So we're a country that fluctuate. We're in a state of flux. We do things as though we're savages and primitive people. Then we come back, we say the law is the law. No, we don't have the law as the law. Because in all due respect, Councillor Jala is also a friend. If this is the strategy is going to use going forward 2029 to face BJ, I would say it's a losing battle. I think it should, those questions they ask him about what have you done, those are going to be the bread and butter issue that people will be looking for. Not somebody who, look, like, bro, stealing is what? I know it's terrible, but I don't think we have gotten there yet where people are penalized because they stole. If the deal will get there, then we'll have, a strong nation with the, void of impunity. But look,
conclude, Ed.
For now to 2029, it's a long time. You have to be able to make sure you deliver your county. Otherwise, BJs are forced to reckon with. If you go back in the ballot, I don't know if you can, if it's going to be easy for Councillor Jala. That's why he's so nervous. I hope he will just regain his stamina and build the county so that people can remember him for his deeds and not what Samukai did in the past.
Thank you. Ava, we can hear you.
He's sleeping.
Ava.
Sleeping.
Somebody take that man picture. Because you will deny. You say you are not sleeping. You will deny. Ava will argue. You say you are not sleeping. You were just meditating. You take Ava picture. Ava sleeping live on show. You take that picture. You take Ava picture. We'll send it to a horse. We'll put it in frame. We'll send it to a horse. You take that picture.
You want somebody in the studio wake him up.
Yeah. Oh.
Ava is up.
Ava, you muted. We can hear you.
You muted. Tell her put the studio to put you on.
The man unmute me. He came back.
Yeah, okay. You are sleeping. That's the reason why they muted you. You are sleeping.
No, not because of that. I was sleeping because the man was taking too long. But let me just finish up. Let me close up. I want to shift the direction to the economy. Sam, you talk all this stuff here about the economy. You want Liberian people to still be stupid. Because that's what you can say all the time, Liberian people stupid.
Very stupid. Very extremely stupid.
Why do you say that? But you still want them to elect Ojala. You want them to elect Ojala.
I said I enjoy Prime Samuka. You say what?
No, but then you say, oh, that's the reason you lost.
No,
Or it
but
was
that's the way it is in Liberia. You gotta get the people something.
Sam, what are you doing to try to change these people's mind? Instead of saying, oh, that's the way you are, so each other. No, you gotta tell people those behaviors are wrong. You gotta tell them with the qualities you use, the characteristics you use to assess people to say, let them be your leader. Change that way you got thinking. I know you old and you can hard to change, but try and change.
But when you ask all too, excuse my language, you're a damn old man too.
It can be said very well, I tell you, oh, no, but
But
seriously.
you old too, but I happen to be old. You live to be my age.
Say you see Paul great behavior, Paul my picking.
Thank
you. So look, I just want to say these last few weeks I've been impressed with how many young Liberians are in business, how many young Liberians are producing products, especially products that could be on the international market. I can't remember her first name, but I think it's Nitola's wife. I love moringa. The moringa and lemon tea she producing is wonderful. This young guy, Maurice Dugba, he's doing Green Gold, which is producing coal pots and cook stoves that just fit the Liberian scenario and conscious of climate change. The cassava packaging is so much better now. Some of the products I saw there at Commerce, and it's just impressive. So now there need to be the facilitation for them to get the products on the world market as much as possible. And so it's a responsibility of government. Government has that obligation to help these people for them to create more jobs. Because if many of these people can scale up, they will have significant jobs, available for more Liberians. And then this whole direction of Liberianization, I think we should take it serious. We can't continue to let foreigners just have all the opportunities. Foreigners micromanage, or let's say kind of treat us like puppets in terms of how to treat our economy, especially when it comes to incentives, when it comes to what they use the incentives for and how they use it. So a lot of things are happening in Liberia. It will not just be easy for them to, mature or propagate to the top where it's impacting significant number of people. But more people need to get involved. More people need to understand what others are doing. More Liberians need to build consortium going after some of these different opportunities that would let foreign companies come in and do. So if you got people in your area, in your sector, in your competitive frame, don't look at his competition. Find out how you can collaborate. What opportunities there? What synergy is there? What kind of alignment is there that you people can work together and do something at a larger scale than everybody trying to be hero. Everybody can be king. Everybody can be president. Everybody can be CEO. You got to have vice president of finance. You got to have administrator. You got to have somebody put for logistics. So those people who are in the same area, let them try to see if they can build some skill around the institutions and be able to do some different things for, Liberia in general. So, I really appreciate this platform because sometimes you can divert and go into things and just share information with people and be able to, open their eyes to some other things that are not existent. But again, that budget, you're not discuss the budget.
Okay.
So what would you say budget apart?
We'll talk more about the budget. Let Uncle Sam close, then I can close.
He just coming into the screen. Go ahead, Uncle Sam.
Yeah, Uncle Sam, wrap up.
Listen to me.
Samuel, please go ahead.
Okay. My friend and brother, listen to me. Liberian people, let me speak to you in very, very simple English. I'm arrogant. And I'm not going to speak about myself. I'm arrogant because I'm hungry.
You're not arrogant. You're insecure.
Okay, maybe I am.
You are.
I'm imperfect. I'm very imperfect. I got a lot of flaws. So who want to make me a perfect person? That stupid person because I can't be perfect. No, I'm going to be imperfect. But let me tell you something. There's one thing that I know and that I know good. Only one way to develop Liberia. Private finance capital. Capitalist tools. Capital tools begin with money and how you attract money and how you use money to finance development. Think about this. How Ghana, Rwanda, America, and other countries, how do they flourish? You think somebody go to work, earn money, go start foundation, take it to window level, take it to roof level, go roof the house? That's stupidity. If you're working, if you have income, the banks, what I call in economics, the financial architecture, we need private finance capital. All the banks in Liberia, the most amount of capital they have is 1.2 billion, and that's in asset, not liquidity. While we're coming the other day, just to get $8,000 from the bank, so debted notes they give me. I had to go somewhere else to get cleaners to come over here to do the things I need to do. You got no money in your banks. You got zero in your banks. You cannot run and build an economy without what's called credit. Buy now, pay later. That's financial intermediation in what we call in economics. For somebody to give you credit to build a house, get them loan to build a house, not build a house, to buy a house or build a house. To buy furniture, credit. To buy a TV or radio, that credit. And you pay later. When the banks pay the supplier, they get the money, they bring more on, and that's how economies run. Until Liberia creates the financial architecture to be able to fund agriculture from what? The planting, the harvesting, the storage, the warehousing, the transportation. And along all those value chains, we are creating what, Mambe? You are agriculture man. Creating jobs. Allah?
No.
Transportation companies. Anywhere in the world, trucking companies are the what? The backbone of the economy. Because what? They move goods. Eh? They move goods. Warehouses, they store goods. 90% of our agricultural output is what? A wasted Allah?
No.
Allah?
I'm sure about the number. I'm sure about the number, but good number.
Not 90%.
Yeah, good number.
Not 90%.
Okay, so let's say 50%, 40%.
I get a message, Papi. We get a message.
You get a message, right?
We get a message.
So until a president can come to Liberia and say, I will do whatever it takes to bring money to the country. Where you can see in Liberia, when people start building housing estates, 50, 100, 200 houses, where people start buying those houses, 15, 20-year loans, where you can go to the bank and get credit to buy a car, where you go to the bank to get credit to buy your furniture, where you go to the bank to get credit to send your children to school, to start your business. Me and others around the world who live in that kind of society, I never put 100% down to buy any house in my life. I never buy no car in America with cash. I never buy furniture with cash. I never do nothing with cash. They give you the money and you use your income stream to pay later. That increases what? Production.
Conclude.
So my conclusion is all the things that we're talking to some people coming to Lofa County by helicopter, it is immaterial. All the things we're talking, what are Spanish Samuka and what other many, Joseph Jala coming to run is immaterial. Until man water then are in the market there, they can get financing from the banks to bypass the Lebanese and the Indians and order their goods, and they put them in bundle warehouses. And we can have a law in Liberia that says no foreigner must go into training that we do in my fancy country called Ghana. No foreigner is allowed unless you bring 350,000, hire 10 Ghanaians. Go to Makala market, go to Kanishi market. You see any Lebanese and Indian men in there? Mommy, you been to Ghana before?
Thank you, Uncle Sam.
No, I'm asking you, you been to Ghana?
No.
How about you? Paul, you been to Ghana?
Uncle Sam, conclude.
I'm asking Paul.
Several times. I had a house in Katwa.
You see any Indian man or Lebanese man in Makala market?
Well, but the Ghanaian policy does not allow that.
So why in Vatam, which is the center of our economy, all the import houses there, then no Liberian man own anything in Vatam to bring goods to bring goods? Why? That is the problem. Liberian economic empowerment. The prosperity of Liberia should be the number one for any Liberian president. First to get rich. First to get rich. Why wrong with us getting rich? We make rich to be like a curse. The Lebanese, the Indians, and the new Liberians, the Fulas, they got all the money. And what we get? We living in zinc-ran, excuse my language, we poo-poo in plastic in our own country. We got inadequate medical care. We are second-class citizens. And Liberia, in economic, we call it what? Horizontal inequality. That's why we're fighting among ourselves every day. You don't see Ghanaians fighting among themselves like that, because guess what? One Ghana boy I know, Kofi Yaku, go look at the Ayi Mensah houses. 200 houses he built. He got the money from Cleveland, from Cheryl Mills, the girl who represented Bill Clinton at the impeachment trial.
Let me conclude.
So I'm saying this is the thing that we should do, mommy. You got 70 million to invest in agriculture in what? Is doing it in Liberia?
I don't have 70 million. I just get 70 million.
I say your project that you're running at 70 million, right?
Then we can wrap up and then we'll talk about that one later.
But I'm saying, but then let's let Liberian people to know that we need money. Only money can build an economy. It has to come from outside in the banking system to put into the people so they can grow and get rich and enjoy.
Let me
from Southern Africa, God bless you. God bless you. I love you all.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. I will not take time to conclude. We'll talk. There are things I wanted to really talk about, but Uncle Sam took the time. I mean, and the way he ended is just sobering. I don't want to, try to dilute his final message that he provided to the country on today's show. I mean, his final message for today. I don't want to dilute it. It was sobering, calling for us to pay attention to liberalization, calling for us to pay attention to private capital, paying attention to investing in the people. I think it is important. I don't want to dilute the old man's message. So it was good
Mama, I love you so much, and God bless you forever.
Thank you.
Okay.
Uncle Sam, before you go, let me tell you a story.
Sam said you got quite old man.
Uncle Sam, there's this group of Egyptians who came to Liberia. They say they're giving people pot and cooking utensils. And they will give them it with zero down payment, and they will come back after 1 month for the money. They went all around the country and they're giving this pot. When the folks don't want to pay, they can put their chair on the road. So when you see them coming, just say they're coming up.
No, Sam, you don't want to do the funny message.
They've been taking the people pot.
So I agree with you and George Pamela, right? About the national identity system.
Land identification.
Yeah, I agree.
So you need to put a system in place.
We don't do the heavy. Nobody will lend money. Somebody asking.
Exactly. There are prerequisites to build a financial architecture. Number one,
you need a unique identifier.
Registry.
You don't have the fundamental in place. It would not work. It would be.
I agree. 100%, Abba. You're 100% right. You're going to read Fernando the
so are you going to create a credit bureau system?
Yes.
You need a credit bureau in the country.
It has to be tied. It has to be tied to some kind of identification system, or else
That
people will take the
identification
credit.
system, I agree.
People will take the credit
Tax
and run,
ID number.
and you will not be able to identify where they are, and they will take the money and they will not get paid back on time.
Exactly. And you have to have a way to punish them if they don't pay. You have to have the court system to be able to go by accelerate the recovery of their money by judgment or by attaching the asset or taking away the asset.
And because of those things, 90% of loans are not paid. That's why the non-performing loans.
No, it's not it's not that high in the banking system, but 17 or 21% of the non-performing loans. Not that
individuals loans.
No, in the banking system by 17 or 21%. But that's high. That's too high.
They give Liberians only 17% don't
Yeah,
pay.
17 to 21%. That's the NPF. That's the national non-performing.
I got to see that research, man, because the default rate.
Go to the central bank report of 2023.
I disagree. The first, the banking system is corrupt. They extort money before the people even.
If you had 90% default rate, the banks will collapse. It's about 17 to 21%.
They don't let the Liberians same. They don't really let the Liberians.
All right, gentlemen. Have a good night. Nelson?
All right, man. Where you going to, Natalie?
Tomorrow. Today.
God bless you. Okay, man. Get out of that time. Go see your wife, man.
What are you rushing me for?
Because I know the guys that are abroad. They're desperate.
I don't desperate. They're desperate.
But they're desperate. They let the assembly like y'all.
You're not funny.
I said, I love you out of this world, begin.
Yeah. You see, you call me Peking, you can't say, you call me Peking, I can't I'm a Peking, my man.
You are damn Peking. Even though I was raised pro and you were corner, but I respect you. Love you.
No, but what I was trying to say, we don't punish people who do wrong. Why people coming to about stealing here? Yeah, no, if like bro punishing people tomorrow, it will be fine there. But nobody punishes anybody for stealing. The country is normal when you steal, you're a hero. But Colin, thank you so much.
I need a contribution from my wedding here, so I will call you for my contribution.
All right, no problem. We'll
love you so much, Begin. I love you all this world.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from
Well, folks, we want to say thanks a lot to all of you across the world for being here with us tonight on this edition of the program, Spoon Talk. As you know, this is where you get the news. This is where you get all the information, authentic information about the happenings across the country. We want to appreciate all of you who have been listening via radio, Spoon FM 107.5, Fabric Radio 101.1, and other frequencies across the country. Many thanks to our many followers across the country who have been listening as well, using our through our partner radio stations. Sorry, folks, I have to do some. So through our partner radio stations, we appreciate you for being here with us tonight. Now, there's a breaking news. There's something happening in Bon County. I want to take Sylvester Chulupe quickly to give us an update there from Bon County as we try to wind down the curtain. Uh, we're getting information that there was a tragic motor accident somewhere in Bon County. We want to take Sylvester Chulupe just quickly, and then right after that, we're gonna move on to transition to the late night show. I appreciate all of you for being on here tonight. So let's see if we can have Sylvester Chulupe joining us very shortly to give us update on that situation there in Bon County. We're getting information that there was a tragic motor accident. Where exactly in Bon County? He's going to be telling us. So we want to connect with Sylvester Chulupe from Bon County very shortly. And once we do that, we are going to bring you the updates from there. So again, thanks for joining us tonight on the program Spoon Talk. We're still here. We want to just have a quick update coming up for you, and then we thereafter we are going to get the late night show coming on. So yes, Sylvester will be joining us shortly. Let's hope we can have him come in through the link. So we give you the update. But we want to appreciate all of you for joining us tonight. There are many of you across the world on Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV, on YouTube, Spoon Talk Live. We appreciate you for joining us tonight. Thanks to all of you, Charles Delan, Bangali Terwali, Emmanuel Moni, Joki. I see Ambassador Emmanuel, Papi, Yanzi. Yes. Thanks to all of you for joining us tonight. Honorable Elijah J. Koti, Bomi King here as well. Philip Bala, Mr. Bala, thanks for joining us tonight. I see Amara Sese. He says he's Akop Amara. Thanks for being here tonight. Per Kimber, thanks for joining us. We appreciate you. Yes, I see Josh Watkins Jr. is here as well. Many thanks to all of you joining us on the program tonight. I see Clement Duo is here tonight as well. Clement, thanks for joining us tonight on the program. So let's hope we can have Sylvester coming through here tonight. So let's hope we can make the quick transition to get Sylvester coming through. Josh Watkins Jr., Esther Akwe, thanks for joining us tonight. Yes, folks, I think we are going to. Okay, so let's take Sylvester via audio, since in fact there's a little bit of issue with getting him on. Hello, Sylvester, you're live. You're live on the show. Yes. So no. Okay, so Sylvester is making some adjustments. Once he's done, we are going to get him coming through to give us that very important update. But I want to appreciate the many of you who take up your time to join us here every night. George Horace, Randa Thomas, Shelton, Pogba, Joe Noah. Thanks for being here tonight. Vigor King, we appreciate you as well for coming on. Damawa Kali, yes, all of you joining us here tonight. Some of you started from the very beginning of the program, and you're still here. We appreciate the fact that you can join us here tonight on this edition of the program. Hannah Kolako, thanks for being here. Yes, thanks to everyone for joining us tonight. Let's hope we can take Sylvester now quickly. Okay, Sylvester Cholope, thanks for joining us. Can you hear me?
Yes. Yeah, Nelson. Thank you. How are you?
Sylvester, where exactly are you joining us, and what is the situation there now?
So I am en route, still en route, but we are witnessing a car accident, specifically taxi. And according to people who were around when this incident occurred, according to them, about 6 persons, including baby, have died as a result of this accident. So I'm bringing you the scene. So
where exactly this accident occurred? Where are we talking about?
I'm not too familiar with this place, but let me see how best to talk to this fellow who was around when this place when this accident occurred. So yes, try to talk to just a minute. Yeah. Can I talk to this, please? Yeah. So welcome to Spoon. We are getting a report that this accident led to 6 persons. Can you tell us exactly how did it happen? Yeah. Okay. But yes, go ahead.
The person is low. Can you?
The person is low.
Okay, I think it's
okay.
better.
That'd be loud. Yeah.
They will leave on the car. La if we do man now, the all information are 6 person, you know, 1 baby left in the car. And God bring.
Where were they coming from, and what all were in the car that according to
the car left on Monrovia? The car are on fire now and left on it keep on Monrovia. Then the pickup keep on from Winsu. And the Tesla to keep on go up one. So that 3 cars
from in Bon County. Okay. 3 vehicles. So this taxi that is now on fire is the one that were coming from. I mean from Monrovia.
Yeah.
But we understand that one of these cars when you were having like gasoline or what something taxi were having gasoline.
Yeah.
And when they make this accident and immediately the fire.
Yeah.
Wow.
So Sylvester, can you inquire from him where exactly that accident took place?
So what's the name of the community?
As a VIA community.
VIA community here in Banca City in Bon County. VIA community. All right. So yeah, but that's it is so very terrible as you can see. This taxi is actually going to Arches, right? This is the taxi going to Arches.
Have you noticed the presence of maybe security?
Yeah. I saw a few officers here of the Liberia National Police, and they are trying to clear the way so vehicles can have free flow, because due to the accident, other vehicles have been parked until this place can be cleared. So the officers, the Liberia National Police, are clearing the road so they can have the free flow of traffic right here. But this is the taxi that got into this accident. All right, it's actually collided with another vehicle that was coming from, Central Banga, going to Monrovia. While this taxi that you see here was coming from Monrovia, and the both vehicles collided. And this taxi, according to report, it was carrying gasoline as well. So when they collided, immediately this taxi, got touched by fire. And there we are, 6 persons, have died, including young baby. So yes, it is very, very terrible accident. Could you imagine 6 persons dying on the spot? This is why we are witnessing here in the Banga community here. Yes,
Well,
Nancy.
Professor Chope, thanks for giving us that update. We appreciate you. Thanks a whole lot, and we we hope the Liberia National Police, as you said, they've already arrived in the scene. Investigation can be done, maybe to establish what caused the accident, and hoping that the folks who were on board can speedily recover. In terms of casualty, was there any death, or what have you heard so far? Was
But
there any
Nancy,
death?
I just told you that this accident, according to people and who witnessed this event, 6 persons died from this accident. 6 persons, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 persons died, including young baby. Only 1 person has survived from this accident, and the person was here earlier on, but I think he has left. That's according to people who here.
Okay. Thanks a lot, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
Well, folks, we just thought to throw in that quick update before closing up on the Spoon Talk tonight. A tragic motor accident there in Bangabong County, resulting to the death of 6 persons, according to report. Six persons are reported dead, and one survivor. The survivor has been telling the story as to how the accident occurred, what led to everything that happened, and so yes, we we hope the survivor can get speedy recovery, and just yeah. But we appreciate all of you for being on tonight. Thanks for joining Spoon Talk. Coming up shortly is the late night show, the late night politics on Spoon. Till then, have a good night, and let's hope we can be back in just a couple of minutes to bring you the late night show right here on this very network.